Hello there. Stay a while and listen. What the hell's a timer? Why do we need one of those? There we go. I just like turned the default timer on and didn't look at it. I'm like, I'm here. I have everything mostly set up. No big deal. Holy crap. Let's see. Not a whole lot to say. Like, we're just waiting for the show to start. I've been enjoying Path of Exile 2, but I'll be honest with you, I prefer Path of Exile 1. I'll like really prefer Path of Exile 1. And that's because Path of Exile 1 is a kind of a turn your brain off game. You know, like I can listen to an audiobook or something and get through the entire campaign, go all the way up to tier 16 maps without putting too much effort into it if I know my build right. And so um Path of Exile 2 is a very active game. You need their Twitch gamer skills to, dodge roll out of stuff. People say it's Dark Souls, but in Dark Souls you can't animation cancel most things, and you can animation cancel like everything in Path of Exile 2. So, um, I I like Path of Exile 2, but I like Path of Exile 1 a lot more. It's just they're different types of games, and you can like one is for me. You said thanks for the lightning build. You used it with Ranger and your sweeping maps. That's great to hear, Vinyl. I'm glad I was able to help you. Seriously, I'm always happy when I'm able to what do you call it? Be useful in some way, despite the fact I'm just playing video games. All right, passing stuff up. I know how's it going. Um, Candles and yeah, there we go. Game is imbalanced. You bet. You bet. Well, just keep in mind something. Path of Exile 2 isn't out yet. Its beta is like it's an unfinished game. It doesn't even have the final doesn't even have the final act in it yet. Like it's missing several skills, couple classes. I'm looking forward to playing it, finished, but like everyone who waits, number one, save you $30. Number two, um, you're just going to get a better game. Yeah. Ooh. Take the tie off. Nah, nah. It's actually pretty comfortable, but I will do this. I will flip this up underneath. Like you can see kind of underneath there. There is a button. And so what you do to make it super comfortable is you just undo the top button and the tie holds everything in place. Yeah. But there are a lot of people who don't know that, and or they wear uncomfortable clothes. The National Live Internet, yeah, that they did that. The problem is you put some sportscasters on an internet stream, and that's how you got National Live Internet. Remember that generation didn't grow up with the internet. I mean, I didn't either, to be honest, but I adapted much better than most people. Of How do I put this? Like, not everyone got on board with the internet when it came a ringing, a knocking. Yeah. Let's see. A lot of games nerf healing regen. It's true. It's absolutely true. Let me check something. I don't think. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. It looks good. I mean, I have the actual stream on right here. So when the game advertisements actually starts, it'll work. And I don't know much about the VTuber space. I recognize that name is a VTuber, but outside of the VTuber avatar software I have, and I use very sparingly, I don't actually know anything about any of the different people. No, I take it back. I know about this schizophrenic rabbit. I have a clip of her that I keep on my hard drive because, you know, it just makes perfect sense. What was it? Like, well, which one was it? There you go. I found the picture of the schizophrenic rabbit. Here it is.
But all I'm saying is, if the government one day comes to take your guns away, if you have a 3D printer, alright, I'm just saying, invest in a 3D printer maybe.
That one right there, yeah. I don't endorse anything she says. I just acknowledge that, unlike every other VTuber in the world, I actually remember that she exists. Yeah. There's also another one that talked about Final Fantasy XIV every once in a while called Lucy Pyre, and I get sent clips of her every once in a while, but she's insane. I that's all I'll say about that. But yeah, mostly I have no idea who's who whatsoever. What do you call it? Whenever I don't want to be on camera, though, I do use a software suite called Warudo, which is like a full 3D capture suite. And in that full 3D capture suite, I have this ridiculous avatar that I use, and it cost me $0. So a friend cobbled it together using pre-made assets. But people will be like, "You're a VTuber from now on," and I lie and I say yes, and then the next stream I just go back to, you know, normal shit. It's just whenever I don't want to be on camera, I use that as a mask, and it tends to trigger some people, which is funny. People are like, "Well, why wouldn't you want to be on camera?" I don't know, headaches, stuff like that. But yeah. I do have these, but unfortunately, I'm going to be charging them today because the wife used them, and as a result, they have like an hour or less battery life on them, and I'm going to be playing Path of Exile 2 after this, so they got to get charged. I could just keep it plugged in, no problem there. You like the VTuber guy that uses the Imperial from Morrowind? Oh God, are you talking about Patrician? Patrician TV? He might be doing that. Yeah. Exactly. Why wouldn't you want to be on camera? Asks people who don't appear on camera. Exactly. Yeah. You just watch Bellular? I don't know who Bellular is. I pay so little attention to the online space. You have no idea. Here's a video I apparently have on my computer. Here you go.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
There you go. Yeah. Now, ooh, why walk when you can ride? Yeah, exactly. All right. You bought an Xbox Series X. I've got a couple Xbox controllers. I mean, it's not like I, I wouldn't. I have never owned an Xbox, and I probably never will. But these are the most compatible. Um, these are the most compatible with PC. Like you may have better controllers for, say, the what do you call it? The PlayStation, for example, sometimes has better controllers, but they are less compatible with PC games overall. And since I mainly use PC, that's the controller type I use mostly. Um, I haven't owned a console since the PS2. I have borrowed a PS3 and a PS4 at various times in order to play specific games like Bloodborne. But outside of borrowing, which, as you know, the console companies hate that. Um, Again, I'm very limited in the consoles I own. I've got a Nintendo Switch, but this is a party game console, right? The reason, um, like Mario Kart, Mario Party, Mario Golf, shit like that. Um, all the Japanese cartoon fans know that I took the childhood friend route, and as a result, I've been playing Mario Kart for with my childhood friend, girlfriend, wife, as the years went by, and so Mario Kart is just a part of our lives. Like it is just something that I'll always have a modern Nintendo console for Mario Kart, so we can play it together. That's just something that's always going to happen. Um. Anyway, let's see here. You think Half-Life 3 will be announced today? No. No, but I do think that Valve is reconsidering. Valve is reconsidering making games again. I don't know if they're going to be good games, but like, it turns out Half-Life Alyx changed things up pretty big. It involved time travel and stuff. It undid the ending of Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Like, people don't realize just how big Half-Life Alyx was, and I probably will never play it because I don't like modern VR. Anyway, let's see. There was someone who, yeah, said they make games Deadlock is fun. Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately, Deadlock isn't my type of game. But yes, I was invited to it. I tried it a bit. I enjoyed it. Then I stopped playing because, again, it's not my type of game. So, do you prefer classic VR like the Virtual Boy? Well, originally they'd strap a CRT to your face, right? I played Doom in a little VR tube. Well, I say it's a tube because, like, it's a glass tube, and then, like, there's a treadmill at your feet, and they like strapped a CRT to your face, and I got to play Doom like that. It was really cool. Not the new Doom. I'm talking about like the 1990s Doom. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. We've entered the era of remasters and remakes. It's true. It's absolutely true. Um. You can't wait for the time, the future where you can tell someone's a gamer because they're super athletic from all the VR running. Nah, man, nah. They're gonna. Most people aren't gonna have treadmills. Most people are going to be sitting there in VR, and they're gonna be little sticks. I mean, my wrists aren't that big. Like, they aren't that muscular. To be honest, like, I am. My build is inherently strong, so I'm the strongest person in my family. You know, when my wife, my mother, or my in-laws need help with heavy shit, I'm always the one carrying it because I'm the quote unquote strong person, even though I don't work out. I do run a lot. I do a lot of stair climbing, but yeah, it's one of those cases of, compared to the people in my life, I am the strongest, and that I'm not very strong. uh Let me see. Now then, let me... You don't see yourself keep gaming for another decade or something? Man, I'm gonna be gaming until I'm dead. Or at least until arthritis has claimed me. But that's what happens when you live with women. I only live with my wife, but I live like practically next door to my mother, and then I live like 10 to 20 minutes depending on traffic from my in-laws. So I am very close to my immediate family. Let's see here. But no, I'm a full head taller than my wife, so I'm 6'5", so it's very very interesting because what ends up happening is she will want something off of the top shelf, and her options are either to go get a step stool or to call me over, and I'll just usually pick it up off the top there. Yeah. Let's see. But yes, we're tall people. But how do I put this? So she's an introvert, and she also feels kind of awkward about being taller than most other women around her. And but she's commented on multiple occasions that she feels more at ease when she's next to me because I'm taller than her. So oh, we got 8-foot ceilings. Don't worry about that. Let's see. Actually, the living room's like 10 foot, I think, but everywhere else it's like 8 foot. Yeah. But no, we grew up on the same like street block, and so she was always taller than me, and then we kind of lost touch with each other for a while, and afterward, after we met up again in college, I was taller than her. I went through a growth spurt, so it's kind of funny. Yep. Let's see. No, all the way through high school, we were just friends, and I ended up dating other girls. And then when we met in college, I don't know, we just clicked then. Turns out we were both more mature at that point. And there was a period of time between, you know, the childhood friend time and then the met again time, you know, where we again just kind of clicked. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. This cup of coffee. This is a pot of coffee. That's what this is. This is just a pot of coffee. Yeah. But I also have this cup. This she got me in Las Vegas from the Excalibur Hotel. I have soda in this one. This one is sweet, and this one is bitter. All right. Okay. Is that cup insulated? Oh, no. I drink cold coffee. It is better insulated than some other cups, but by the end, by the time I'm down to that last third, it's cold for sure. Yeah, I'm okay with third coffee. Third coffee. Cold coffee. Sorry. Iced or just room temp. It's room temp, but it's actually pretty cool in here. So, you know, what is room temp? I'm in the basement. Speaking of which, I'll set that up right now. I'll set up the second camera. Second camera is not online. Hold on. Video capture device, side cam, and oh god, that is awful. It defaulted to motion JPEG. Everyone loves motion JPEG. All right. White balance off. Now we're in Mexico. You guys can't see this right now, but we're in the fake Mexico from Breaking Bad. That's let's see. Okay, auto exposure off and auto zoom off. Okay. Now all I have to do is pull this in so you guys can see what I'm talking about. That should do it. And yeah. So if I hit the side cam now, there we go. You should be able to see what I'm talking about from a bigger perspective. Yeah. Yeah, it's graphics interchange format, not graphics interchange format. Okay. Yeah, it's not graphics interchange format. Okay. Let me see. No. My hair is a mess. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. I'm just gonna get it all shaved off. Just gonna use like a number 12. It's better than getting it cut stupidly. Yeah, you're in the Matrix, something like that. But yeah. Ulfric Stormquack. Always show that off. No real reason. The Fallout 3 green filter. Something like that. They said the hair is getting in the way of headphones. It really isn't. It really isn't. Like a green layer. Something like that. Let's go over to the settings real quick and I'll try to mess with something. So if I... Oh, God. I guess that's okay, but... That's weird. It's accentuating like all the colors. My face is just turned red. I am now... there's no General Tullius. There is the Doviduck, though. Did you look pink? Yeah. This camera's automatic settings are awful. Just awful. It's a cheapy camera. So, well, let's turn off the automatic. Okay, automatic is off now. For what good that does. Let's look at the actual... Hold on. I'm going to try to kick this down a couple numbers. It's looking a bit more natural now. Give me a second. I have to manually tweak this because it's awful. That looks better. Interesting Grand Theft Auto. I mean, I enjoy the campaign, but it's kind of terrible. Like, outside of that, I have no interest in the online mode ever. Yeah. I have no idea. The maps? Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. There you go. Those are the maps. Kingdom, Hungry Henry's Adventures in Asmic World. is probably something I will enjoy down the line. Not right now. Like, it's, yeah, I'll wait a few months until it's no longer relevant, and it's no longer being juiced by the algorithm. You know, people will be like, it's kind of like Stalker. You know, Stalker 2 came out, and I'm getting ready to play Stalker, the first 3 little Stalker games. I'm getting ready to play those. You know, it's anytime a new game comes out, I consider playing the originals. People hate that. Gonna need a whole lot of patches for the originals? Oh, you bet. I'm used to that, trust me. I did Ultima Underworld recently. Genshin wins the Player Voice Award. I mean, honestly, it's official that I haven't played Genshin since it initially came out. Not because I didn't enjoy it, but because I hit this point where it said, now you must grind resin every day. And I looked at this and I said, this is just a mobile game energy bar. I'm not doing this. And I quit. I enjoyed the story the story, like, not really the story. I enjoyed exploring the world, the Breath of the Wild style world. And, you know, the story was kind of your path through it. And so that's what I enjoyed. I did it all the way up to like that second region, the fake China in the south. And I went over there to start, but then eventually they went, hey, you reached a certain level, now you should grind resin. And I said, no. And that was it. Yeah. But I mean, Venti is still one of my favorite little fictional characters. And you know, so is Fischl. She's completely delusional. It's good shit. Despite my liking certain characters and like world setups and stuff, I will probably never play Genshin again because of aforementioned energy bar and shit, right? Like, I'm not grinding resin every day. Fuck off. It's that simple. Venti Femboy Awakening? No. Definitely not. I'm just considering all the memes, though. You see I lost weight? Yeah, I actually can't wear my ring. It's gone, see? It's in a box by the bed because it just slips off now. I need to get it resized. Serious business. Okay. Yeah. How does coffee affect you? It helps me focus. I'm serious. Stimulants help me focus. All right. You keep getting the same problem with your ring? Oh, couple streams ago, I flicked my hand, and the ring, like, rolled across the room, and I was like, fuck. I knew then I couldn't keep putting this on. Yes. All right. I'm still looking. I'm still looking.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
It's still not going on there. Anyway, the point is there are a lot of other games to play. It's funny. One of my more recent acquisitions was this Lich King, but at the same time, I will probably never play modern Blizzard games again. Seriously. I will probably never play modern Blizzard games again. Like, I'm not going to install Battle.net anymore, unless they make something truly revolutionary, something truly spectacular. Chances are I will probably stick to Warcraft 1, 2, 3, the original versions, and what do you call it? StarCraft, and Diablo 1 and 2, and that's it. You know, yeah, Media and Excel, something like that. But those are all games I can play without Battle.net, and I'm just kind of done with that. Yep. Fallout, Overwatch collaboration. Watch out. Overwatch has already had multiple collaborations. I have no doubt that they will have more. But, yeah. Sucks you never got that StarCraft Ghost game. It's true. It's true. Let's see. But, no, someone asked about the Venti character. And I'm trying to think of other characters that kind of predated that. And, I mean, there's a handful in the Japanese cartoons, but no, because we're talking like there's shows like Gravitation and shit like that where it was what do you call it? Like the yaoi romance shenanigans. Ooh, you've seen people getting banned for showing similar images. I mean, there are other images that I definitely won't show, lol. But no. I can't imagine anyone getting banned over something as very basic as the gaming posture meme, you know? Couldn't imagine. Yeah. All right. No, but I think the oldest ones were, have I watched any Secret Level? No, I have no idea what that is. People said that Concord was going to be in Secret Level. I'm like, what the fuck is Secret Level? And then someone told me it was a show or something, and I just kind of forgot about it until right now when you mentioned it. And I will probably go back to forgetting it again in just a moment. Yeah, you want to see the cup. Okay, hold on. The game advertisements hasn't started yet, despite, you know, the time. Here you go. Mm-hmm. So it starts in 20 minutes. Oof. Has there been any news about Elder Scrolls 6? So, Elder Scrolls 6, everybody. We are going to the province of Hammerfell. And get this, the Sinistral Elves from Yakutan history have returned. With their dark power, they are unstoppable now. But there is one that can stop them. That has been chosen by the Hunding to wield the power of sword singing. Boost road down. You said the Dwemer return? Maybe. Is it a rhythm game? Hey, I don't know. Elder Scrolls trying to be Souls-like would probably miss, like, everything about it. You know what's funny? I like Demon Souls and Dark Souls and Elden Ring because they have spells, items, classes, summons, all of that, you know, like all of those RPG-ish elements, right? When the Souls-like genre like formed with all these Dark Souls ripoffs, they dropped all the shit I care about and became fucking Sekiro. You know, rhythm games, essentially. The stuff I don't care about. Yeah. It's hilarious. Because, he said, can't use summons or nerds will look down on you. I like all of that shit, though, you know? Let's create a crossbow build for Dark Souls 1. It'll be fun. That's, yeah, that's what I'm saying is, I like magic builds and stuff. There's just... the shit I enjoy from Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring got ripped out in all of these, quote-unquote, Souls-like games. Makes me sad. All right. Oh, yeah. Next time we play Elden Ring, we'll wear the cat ears, for sure. No question about it. For now, these are more than halfway charged, and the show hasn't even started yet. Jace. I might just switch the audio over and plug and hook those up. Holy crap. Okay. Why is the stream quiet? Yes. We have this muted because we don't want their shitty music on right now. That's why. Their music might be good. I'm not listening to it to find out. Let me see. Let me put okay, you want me to play my shitty music? Fine. Hold on. Let me find this. It's Gang Plank Galleon OST. Let's just do the Gangplank Galleon OST. That should do it. This is Donkey Kong Country, everybody. I've never worn a suit on stream ever. But most people don't know what a suit actually is. I get to be really fucking snooty about this, too. No. The average person has no idea what a suit actually is. It's great. Aquatic Ambience is next. No question about it. Yeah. So, a suit is actually a set of tailored garments made to go together. Like, your jacket and your pants should match in a suit. You should have a correctly colored and, whoops, a correctly colored and textured shirt, and the tie should fit the entire ensemble. Don't do that shit. I throw a bunch of crap together. My outfits are cheap, unlike a suit. Hold on. The only suit you wore for your wedding? I wore a suit on my wedding as well. Yep. Okay. The headset doesn't match the tie, obviously. Although, we can. I guess we'll go with green. There we go. Yeah. Now then. You despise suit jackets. You can't move in them at all. Yeah. No, it's true. Like, suit jackets limit your range of motion for sure. Someone said, okay, well, you're going to be riding a swordfish around. You're going to be a monkey riding a swordfish around some underwater levels. But please compose some music for that. And the dude made one of the best video game tracks in all of history. You're not a fan of long sleeve shirts? I like long sleeve shirts. I like quite a variety of clothing. However, short sleeve shirts are just better for this. Hold on. Listen. Listen to this shit. Brought you back to the 90s? Yeah. Okay. Someone was mentioning in Final Fantasy XIV they wanted to be able to play a gunslinger character. And that reminded me of Gilder from Skies of Arcadia. Has anyone ever played Skies of Arcadia where you play a sky pirate? So there's this dude named Gilder. Let me go ahead and pull up his limit breaks real quick.
Come on. Dance for me. You mess with me, you mess with Claudia.
Yeah. You said Trigun. Now, I did like. I've never seen the new Trigun. I have. You said never mess with Claudia. Claudia's his airship. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Go ahead and pull this, and we can go back to Arcadia. The new Trigun's weird. Yeah, I heard they left out. I heard they left out what's his name, or what's her name, Millie. The other one. Yeah. Oh, you wanted the tall girlfriend meme. The best I can give you are Bosmers from the Elder Scrolls. Okay? In Morrowind specifically, female Bosmers are much, much taller than male Bosmers. I'm serious. Like, in Morrowind, a female Bosmer is at least one head taller than a male Bosmer. It's kind of insane. Like, the male Bosmers are like the shortest race in the entire game. Yeah. You tuned in, the AI chat said viewers are discussing the streamer's choice of attire. I mean, they did. That's actually true. Most of the time, the AI summary is bullshit. But in fact, people were asking about the difference, you know, between a suit versus, you know, what is not a suit. And I, in fact, do not wear suits on stream. So, Mick Dagos. Hold on. Mick Dagos. Here it is. You were asking where to find it. We got it right here. Welcome to Mick Dagos. It's a mod for Morrowind. You think we just make this shit up? It's real. It's real. All right. Who made that stupid crap? Billy Fighter here does a lot of modding work with this dude. This dude right here. But yeah. That's pretty funny. All right. Let's see. A Karen with player dialogue. Repairable ice cream machine. Repairable ice cream machine. I didn't know they added that. Holy crap. Cool fried chicken. Yep. Anyway, that's Mick Dagos, yeah. What was that by the Starwind people? Yes, it was absolutely done by the Starwind people. Okay, no big deal there. Okay, I think we're good. You'll be adding it to your next non-Starwind playthrough? Yes. Yeah, that was made by the main Starwind guy, and then Billy Fighter here did Starwind Enhanced, which massively expands what's in Starwind. Okay, double checking to see what else we got here. Give me a second. Okay. So, turn that off there. And then, what was this? It was this one?
Stop.
What? Who? Me?
I've never seen you before. Your name?
I'm Sora.
Such disgusting attire. I know what you are.
Yep. I know what you are. That's the meme. That's what was that that dog? The dog meme? Yeah. Yeah, it's the dog meme. No, seriously, it's the dog meme. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's right. Anyway, let's get going. You'll have to look up the I know what you are meme to get more information about that. The wives ate all the meat. You mean Bosmer? Yeah. When the male Bosmer kills something, the female Bosmer eats it. That's the reality of the Green Pact. I'm sure that's what it is. Yep. The food chain must be wild. Yeah, exactly. Remember that the forest can just spawn in creatures. Okay, like in the real world, we have this idea that, you know, creatures mate and reproduce, and so you can't kill off an entire population or they're dead for good. But in Valenwood, if the trees get pissed off enough at you, they can just start creating creatures to murder the shit out of you and your entire settlement. And then adventurers can kill those creatures and eat them. It's wild. It's wild in Valenwood, okay? Yeah. Not just summoning things from elsewhere. Lol. Oh no. I don't know. It just started this weird beat, and I instinctively hit the mute button. It's crazy.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024
Hey, Sydney Goodman.
Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm.
The opening act, the real one, starts in a half hour.
Our 10th anniversary show. But I promise
They've been doing this for 10 years.
More than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed
The pre-show. Yeah.
Tonight we are coming
What is
to
it
you
called?
live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, surprise guests.
I can't say I was thinking that, Nate, but I did notice the sheer skirt.
Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
Is that the best you could do? Hold on. Anyway. What? Ninja Gaiden? My problem with this is this isn't gameplay. And I've seen better animation. There we go. Okay, this looks good. No, I'm on board with this. Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good with this. Yeah, this is cool. Great slashes. I like the way you can bounce off enemies in order to platform. In order to get up to, like, different areas. Yep. The pixel art looks 10 times better than the intro animation. I agree. I don't want to disparage artists who worked on that, but the reality is the pixel art looked way better. No question about it.
And TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Sparking Zero is a casual
Blue
game for
Fantasy
casuals.
vs. Rising. Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, Arcade Classics.
I mean, the Arcade Classics is the best, obviously.
And Tekken 8.
And I actually can't talk
The
about
Game
Tekken because
Award
I've never
goes
played it.
to-
Not Tekken 8, I mean. I've never played Tekken 8.
Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Okay, cool. Cool. Again, like, I can't complain because I've never played it, therefore I couldn't tell you if it's good or not.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community, and thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So stay.
He's putting
stay
some real
tuned
effort in here.
and don't ask me for. Beep.
He's
Thank
putting
you.
some real
Thank
effort
you.
into speaking English.
Congratulations. And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
Last cozy game. Oh, I mean, I enjoy Stardew Valley, and I enjoy a lot of what is why are we placing? Is this some kind of VR nonsense? This is VR nonsense. I've done that before, by the way. I have packed a car just completely to the point where you could fit nothing else in it. No, I have to mute that because that is music that I cannot listen to. All right. Dressed like Harkonnens. Oh no. Let's go. I think it was. It was. Oh, what's this? What's this?
Titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire. You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
Then Twitch isn't going to automatically mute that. Twitch will automatically mute that, but I also primarily stream on YouTube. YouTube gets the 12,000, what do you call it, bit rate, whereas Twitch only accepts 6,000. I'm letting people watch wherever they want, but I'm kind of, Twitch is limiting me. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, collectible card battle systems are kind of hit and miss for me. It looks pretty cool. How do you make sure never to break YouTube DMCA from streaming shows? I don't stream shows. The answer is I mute shit, obviously.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with hashtag gaming on TikTok. And now it's time for our next award.
Next
Best
award.
VR AR game. And the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2, Batman Arkham Shadow, Metal
It's
Hellsinger
great. I've
VR,
never heard of any of these.
and
I mean,
Metro
I've heard of
Awakening.
Arkham Shadow, but I've never seen
The
it.
Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
Yeah. So it's awesome. I get to just mute this because I'm sure someone out there likes VR games, but that is not me. So instead, I'm going to show you Dragon Ball Z Legend of the Super Saiyans, which is a collectible, not collectible, it's a card battle game for the Super Nintendo. Here we go. Yep. Anyway,
2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
that's because like the Dragon Ball Z Super Nintendo game is just really fucking good. That's all.
Of guilt. In parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose.
Shut up. Sorry. I get it. I get it. You want to save the environment, but I'm not wealthy enough to contribute large amounts of money to doing that in a way that I could actually ensure that it was seen through. My real issue with, what do you call it? With donating to environmentalist organizations is that a lot of it gets wasted on, what do you call it? Like management, you know, like administrative costs. So a good chunk of your donations don't actually go toward the purpose you put them to. And that bothers me a lot. And so I can't in good conscience donate to a lot of things that I would otherwise donate to.
Watch people running around.
Bye. I've actually worked with nonprofit organizations to the point where I learned how to do accounting for them and stuff. I'm not an accountant. I'm not, but in helping other people, I have learned that side of things and what a nonprofit organization has to do and doesn't have to do. And yeah, it definitely changed my perspective on certain things. Okay. Let me see here.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In fact, the Game Awards brings so
There's a
many
game
different
called
gaming communities together.
Hold on,
to celebrate.
shut up. So there's a game called Desert Bus that I highly recommend. It's a simulator game. Like if you're looking for like a super casual game like that you know, like you could try something like Desert Bus, yeah. It said immersive multiplayer. What? In a living world.
Another night on the town.
Immersive multiplayer.
Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Immersive
Multiplayer.
multiplayer.
Turning up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
Nope. Yeah, Sven co-op. I like Sven co-op a lot, actually. I highly recommend Sven co-op to anyone who hasn't already tried. If you own Half-Life, you know what? Shut up. This is a multiplayer game. I don't care. Let me go. Sven co-op Steam. Okay. There are multiplayer games I like, such as Sven co-op. So if you own Half-Life, you can download this for free on Steam, and you can play through the campaign of Half-Life with your friends. It's really, really good. Not only can you play the campaign of Half-Life, you can log on to like custom servers, and there are all kinds of other things that you can do, like all kinds of fun activities and such that go on in Half-Life maps. But it's all done. What do you call it? It's all done through Half-Life. All you need to do is own Half-Life, and you have access to it on Steam. Yeah, and again, you can play through like the main campaign of Half-Life straight through the straight through, no problem. On
Mobile Legends Bang Bang and Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends.
Hold on.
Next up, for Best Esports...
I'm gonna refresh this. I can tell.
Faker, Zywoo, and...
Brought up!
Hong Kong. The Game Award goes to Faker. And finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen.G, Navi.
I mentioned this in the past every once in a while. I played a lot of Warcraft 3. I played a lot of Warcraft 3 custom maps, and I enjoyed the hell out of hero arenas. But then there was this one hero arena I didn't like. It was called Defense of the Ancients, or Dota for short. And I didn't enjoy Dota. And then Dota got turned into an entire genre. A genre that I don't like. That's the history. That's Pac-Man. What? Hold on a second. Why is Pac-Man... Yeah, why is Pac-Man going waka, waka, waka? Like, it seriously is. What's going on here? Shadow Labyrinth, but... Yeah, it's got Pac-Man. Bandai Namco, that's special. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a mobile game. Who cares? I don't. When I saw a mobile game, I'm like, oh. Well.
That was Steel Paws, a brand new world from the gaming legend Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my
Shenmue.
favorites, Games for Impact.
The Shenmue
It
dude.
showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees.
Cute art style, goddammit.
Closer
Exactly.
the Distance.
Exactly.
Indica. Neva. Life is Strange Double Exposure.
I've never played a
Senua's
Life is
Saga
Strange game.
Hellblade 2. And
I've never played a Life is Strange game, and I probably never will. Every clip I see
goes
reaffirms my commitment to not play those games.
Neva.
Yeah.
Well, it is such an honor to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us.
Right.
This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't care.
And now,
I was looking at other
another cozy
things.
game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them. Cozy K.
Cozy what?
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you. Tales of the Shire. There's so much
You
to
say
marvel at in the
French
Shire.
accent should be muted, but
love how it feels like
I
I'm
want you
inside
to keep in mind something. In the future, in future generations, something bad is going to happen to France. And then the French people are going to be considered a protected demographic. And we are all going to get retroactively canceled for being shitty to French people. I'm still gonna be snarky about French people. Yes. All right. Why? This looks super uninteresting. What the hell is this? Okay, then. I mean, there's no interface in this, so I can't tell if it's, you said it's a co-op game? Yeah. But honestly, when have these style co-op games ever been good compared to Deep Rock Galactic? I've only played Deep Rock Galactic 5 times now, but I have enjoyed it every single session. PlayStation logo.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight.
Midnight Murder Club.
Use your senses and become.
Yeah.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Oh.
Okay.
Is this?
You know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
Is this? Oh God!
Hello.
This is supposed to be a player voice.
You killed the piano. Oh no! Came in from behind. Double kills?
No. Yeah. Oh God! This is a co-op game, like an asymmetric. An asymmetric. Yeah. It's scripted game. Exactly. You sure love this real unscripted dialogue from players.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big.
They're having fun, obviously.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
I honestly didn't know the Game Awards was going on this long.
Until then, enough.
I'm
kidding.
Dorito
I still have some incredible
Hope.
awards and world premieres
Hold
to
on.
share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility.
Okay, I'm pulling up the Dorito
have all
Pope.
made strides to make their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible.
I like accessibility. However, a lot of people confuse accessibility with difficulty. Accessibility is born from human kindness, whereas difficulty tends to be aimed at just trying to get as many people in to play your game as possible. All right. So, for those who are unaware,
as from the beginning of the
hold on.
project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of expression thanks to our screenshot marker system. More players experience
I'm looking at something. Hold on.
and expressivity of our combat thanks to the option.
Yes, accessibility is when software adds different color selection modes for colorblind people. Correct. Here we go.
Great chance for people to.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull up the Dorito Pope real quick. So a lot of people don't know the history of the Game Awards, like the real history of the Game Awards, and that has to deal with the Dorito Pope himself. So this is, yeah, the Dorito Pope.
The Swedish team behind
To see some of the big
Yeah.
games and some of.
So yeah, this is the Dorito Pope, Jeff Keighley, in his natural environment, shilling for Mountain Dew, and yes, there you go. Now this looks pretty cool, I've got to say. This Core Keeper here. You know, Terraria ripoffs are pretty good from time to time. It's just the fact that the camera is panning like freely, that's an issue. And what that means is that this isn't real gameplay, this is scripted bullshit. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so that's the Dorito Pope. If we look at the kind of the history of the Dorito Pope, you can kind of see how he's kind of set up there. Yeah.
Best family game. Here are your nominees. Astrobot. Princess Peach Showtime.
Princess Peach Showtime's pretty good.
Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Mm-hmm.
The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
Echoes of Wisdom is excellent.
And The Plucky Squire. Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game.
Huh.
The Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Never played Astrobot. It requires a console I'll probably never own.
Thank you so much. It's a
I
massive honor
don't,
for us getting, the Family Game Award because
like, outside of the Nintendo Switch for Mario Kart, I mentioned this before, but my wife and I have played Mario Kart since the Super Nintendo, right? It was,
Thank you so much. You know, making,
it's something we have always played and we probably will always play.
First gaming memories
So.
of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so
Yeah, first gaming memories. Here. So, first game that I ever owned was this one right here. Noting that I played Pong first, and I played some other games first.
The energy is huge with our main
But yeah.
show only minutes away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
A track game, Excite Bike. I mean, Excite Bike is a great game. Yeah, absolutely. Redfall. Oh, that's funny. Can you remember where you were 9/11? No. No, seriously, I can't remember. I do not have that fine a memory. And my memories are divorced from what was going on the same day. I'm sure I remember things from the day, but where were you when it was announced? Like, you have to understand something. That event was not impactful for me personally.
Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have one more incredible world premiere for you?
I am
To have all your
Rocket
senses
League
overloaded
ripoff. Oh, jeez.
in the best way possible, of course. This is Solasta 2.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. You said show feet. Oh, no.
Not thousands.
Is this Sylvanas? This looks like discount Sylvanas. I'm sorry. Tactical adventures? Footage captured in engine. In engine, everybody. This world is a prison. I mean, I don't how do I put this? Mostly tactics RPGs aren't for me, but I understand their appeal. Ah. I really understand their appeal, so.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical
Yeah.
Adventures. All right, my
You're
friends,
excited for that? Cool,
that is it
cool.
for our opening
I
episode of the 10th anniversary
I
show
saw
just
someone play
getting
Solasta, so
started.
yeah.
The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big
I'm-
awards, big new game announcements.
How do I put
and
this?
amazing
Final
performances
Fantasy
by
Tactics
the team
and
orchestra.
Disgaea are the
21
two, like,
pilots,
strategy games that I actually kind of play. Tactics RPGs, I mean. Strategy RPGs?
definitely do not want to
Grid-based strategy RPGs, yes.
Countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now,
You said Solasta was based on D&D 5th edition? I'm just not a fan of D&D 5th edition, so it's a case of, okay, whatever. Yep. The headphones? That's because I switched them to trick people. That's why. I got several sets of headphones. I just mess with people.
You have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
It's the Dorito Pope.
When we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi. Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella. And finally, we announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy. Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey, Waldorf.
What is it, Statler?
How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Fair enough.
Hey guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Please wrap it up. There we go.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing.
Please wrap it up. Okay, fair enough.
If you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah, we're here all night, Statler and Waldorf.
Yep.
I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started.
This was the last Game of the Year. Please wrap it up, they said to the Game of the Year people. Yeah. The people who won Game of the Year last year were told to please wrap it up.
Jones in the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
Todd Howard, everybody. Get ready. Claudius Mandexius is aging rapidly. He hasn't released Skyrim again too often. Often enough.
Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh.
Well,
thank you.
I see.
I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy, though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good. Pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely good.
I wonder what he thinks.
Come on. Nope. They really, really don't want me to play this audio.
Thank you.
All these people are on the verge of crumbling into dust at any moment.
While you're on your feet,
Let's
let's give a
acting.
big round of applause to these two guys for the great circle.
Brilliant acting, but everyone's aging rapidly. I will too in a number of years, but
I think this guy did a great job.
yeah.
If I'd known he was so good, I would have done it myself.
Harrison Ford's a good guy overall.
And now, we're here to present the
At least
award for
it's
best
not
performance.
Lando.
Here are the nominees.
The last time they showed Lando Calrissian, he acted like he was
Look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start.
barely knew where he was.
I think she's going to need her help.
This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
Star Wars Outlaws.
you are.
I know what you are.
Need you anymore. The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
I've never played a Hellblade game.
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
Melinda what? I mean, the Final Fantasy game is pretty good. It's just none of these stood out to me as incredible from what I've seen. So they're talking about best performance.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor.
And because I haven't played these games, I can't tell you who made gave the best performance. I just have to accept
I
that.
don't know where to start. I want to
Like,
shout out
okay,
to my
whatever.
nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew.
Yeah, I just have to
our
throw up my hands and go, I've not played any of these
They've
games.
done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially
What new
our
games
fans
have
who
I
been
played?
So supportive of us. Thank you so much.
I have
And,
played
also
Path of Exile
congratulations to Game
2.
Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank
I
you.
have played the Elden Ring DLC. That's it. Yeah. I've seen Rebirth. Enough of Rebirth to know that it's pretty good.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the
But
first
I am
Hellblade.
so niche.
All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys
Voice
ready to get a
acting,
glimpse of what's
yeah.
next? Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of
Even
gaming.
further beyond.
Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players
Immersion.
with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
The unexpected. Not Avowed. The unexpected. I mean, legs are nice.
I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness.
Backs are also nice.
What shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times. What does that for us?
The unexpected.
Even heart of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten. Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny.
Fill out your destiny. CD Projekt Red, it's the bitcher. Witcher. Pitcher. It's the pitcher.
Forgive me, daughter.
The glitcher? Yes.
'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
A witcher?
Witcher, whose coin did ye take? Nay, nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods.
No!
What?
You chose her.
Hold on. I've liked what I've seen thus far, but the real problem is none of this is gameplay, so I don't actually care. But as you can see, hold on. I'm pulling up a.
Go now.
Go to the village.
I must save them. Save the village.
Save yourself.
Yes.
Run. To shelter. To your father. Run!
As I understand this, you'll be able to create your own character or something like that, or it'll be a it'll be a non-Geralt, which is fine, honestly. That's what I wanted to. What I wanted to begin with was a what was not a main save the world plot. I wanted just a Witcher doing Witcher work, which is fine. But yes. You said Geralt had a nice retirement. Yeah, Geralt was, Geralt in the epilogue. Like, settled down and everything. Yep. Ciri was never a Witcher. No mutagens for her. Thought they lost the ability to create a Witcher? Let's see. We'll see, we'll see. Damn. There we go then. Said, look at her U.S. Marine jaw. Honestly, when you have a badass warrior woman, I don't care if they'll look a little bit masculine, as long as they can, you know, absolutely murder the crap out of you with their thighs. A different Witcher school? Makes sense. You said that's considered a big jaw? From some people. I mean, that's about comparable with Lara Croft, to be honest. I'm responding to Twitch, I'm responding to YouTube, so when people are confused about the dialogue, that's, who I'm responding to, that's what's going on. Yeah, there's crazy people.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
Stop trying to bring BS logic to canon thing. There is no canon.
First trailer for The Witcher 4 from
The Witcher video games don't follow the books. They do whatever the fuck they want.
You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
I have no idea. You said the author said he never played the games? Yeah, it's what I'm saying, is that the games were never canon, so, it's not something to be too concerned about. I see Titans walking in the background. From Software! Is it a new Elden Ring DLC? Is this ice?
Seekers of redemption.
Day one buy for me. Day one buy for me.
Forces beyond our control.
Mm-hmm. You said they usually only do one expansion? What are you talking about? Oh, is it the mobile game? This is the mobile game. Fuck. This has got to be Elden Ring Mobile.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
If it's a real expansion, it's a day one buy because I fucking loved all the other ones.
Stand tall.
It's a crossover game?
Is far from over.
This looks pretty cool.
Little pillager. Venton sacking the lands of gold. I
Don't know.
swat away any and all who dare.
I enjoyed almost everything about Elden Ring. So if I don't really know. Like, I have no idea what's going on here.
Together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
Elden Ring Night Reign. What is it? Tell me more about it. 2025. Night Reign. Hold on.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new platform for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
The time has come.
I can't help get excited about this music. Yep. Rebirth again, coming to PC. I will play the Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Let us hurry.
When?
To fear here.
Shut up, this is a game we already have. I will play Final Fantasy VII Remake when they finish all of the entries to it. I hear it's going to be a trilogy. You know, in 2030 or whatever, I'll get around to playing it, basically. I can't help but get excited when I hear the Final Fantasy VII music, when I see Cloud and Sephiroth and all that shit. I get excited. But then I remind myself, play it when it's done. Also, I already have a finished Final Fantasy VII. It's called Final Fantasy VII, right? So, you said Final Fantasy VII is a new franchise at this point. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, is I will get around to playing it when it's done in 2030 or whatever. I'm okay with that. I've made my peace with that. Back when I didn't want to play Remake. But yeah. 2033 or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Point is, I'm not going to buy individual games. He said Dirge of Cerberus PC port. Oh, Dirge of Cerberus isn't good enough for me to want to actually, like, I do mods all the time, like, what do you call it, emulators. I do emulators all the time, but I'm just not willing to, yeah, that's Catley. On the Apple Store. Path of Exile 2! Yeah, that game was called Catley, and it looks like it's a mobile game. So, Path of Exile 2 is very fun for me. However, it's not what I come to Elden Ring. It's not what I come to Path of Exile for. So, I have to shrug and say, do not buy early access. Play it when it comes out. It's going to be free. So do not buy. It's not finished yet. I need to remind people that that PoE 2 is not ready yet. You bought early access? So did I. I mean, I'm just saying that you are going to get a better game in the end when it's free.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to get up to 50% off.
Are they going to paywall you somehow?
Final Fantasy VII Remake, Silent Hill 2.
Okay, so the way PoE works, Path of Exile works, is you're going to need, like, you're going to be able to free to play the whole game, but when you hit the end game, you're going to need to buy enough premium currency to get a couple stash tabs if you want to take part in the economy, the end game, like, player economy. You're going to need a couple extra stash tabs for that. And that's it. There's no, like, you can free to play the whole game. It's just when you hit the end game, if you want to actually buy and sell to any serious level, you're going to need to buy stash tabs. That said, those stash tabs are cross between Path of Exile 1 and 2. I have all of the tabs I already purchased for Path of Exile 1 and 2. And it's going to be the same for everybody else. Yeah. Okay. I'm just saying that, like, they don't strictly paywall you, but there is absolutely the catch, and that's your game storage and ability to trade easily. The premium stash tabs do that.
Black Myth Wukong.
I've never played Wukong because it's like a boss rush game, and I like the dungeon crawling in Soulslikes, you know, sorta. So, Helldivers was robbed. Honestly, kinda, sorta. Helldivers started strong, it turned to shit, and it got better. Yeah.
谢谢大家。
I've only played
I've
only played Darksiders 1 and 2, not 3.
感谢每一位玩家，
Yeah.
是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to
You know, it's funny.
these awards.
Oops.
Heartfelt thanks to every player of wisdom and courage.
I know enough Japanese to be able to pick out your average sentence and, you know when the subtitles are wrong. I have no fucking clue with Chinese. No fucking clue with Chinese. It just completely alien to me.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁头
No
头。
kanji. I know a handful of kanji, ones that are useful for like street signs and shit.
Team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you,
I didn't learn kanji to learn kanji. I learned kanji to be able to know what the hell I'm looking at when I'm actually there.
最后我想说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all.
Was past tense there.
It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Oh boy. Mute. Extra mute. Okay.
Game science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place.
He said, "Where's to wrap it up?"
Ago,
the Muppets actually kind of
treasured game makers.
Kind of took the piss out of him. They were
an ambitious vision for his next project.
They were telling him to wrap it up.
As a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Real gameplay footage from the creator of Ico. Ico's pretty good. Shadow of the Colossus, Last Guard. Ooh. I did like those games. What? Is it a battle royale game? Imagine having to climb big mecha robots in a Titanfall style game where you have to actually like climb onto the Titan and get inside it. Oh no. Is this... Gotta be something new. Is it the head is detaching? The head just detached. The body's going away. I have no idea. I just assume that's the firewall or storm or whatever you call it. Kinda just, you know, shrinking as the battle royale shrinks.
That was your first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. I'm just assuming it's
a battle royale.
The emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this.
If it's not a gameplay, then I don't care.
The release of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest-running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight.
I don't care. Like I played the first Civilization and it was funny, but I played no other Civilizations basically. Oh, nice orchestra. All right, let me go ahead and pull up Aquatic Ambience again. Here we go. Yep. So I'm making Elden Rings now. I'm probably going to play the hell out of that Dark Souls Elden Ring co-op game. Like, I think that somebody saw the seamless co-op mod and said, let's make that a thing. I don't know. The fact that it's kind of multiplayer only means I really don't know what to expect. I'm mildly concerned about it, but I'm definitely going to play the hell out of it eventually. Let me mess with a couple more things. There we go. Crossplay supported. I do like crossplay. I just will probably never play that game.
Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that. Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
Nominated, everybody. Nominated. Is it The Outer Worlds again?
From the studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2.
It's The Outer Worlds.
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
Yep.
And Fallout 3, Part 2.
New Vegas. Yeah.
Comes a completely original Part 2. And like all good sequels, we've included everything that should have been in the first game. More action. More
Starfield
weapons.
1-0.
And more graphics. Get ready for an adventure that took 3 times longer to make, but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger. Baby, ain't seen nothing yet.
Gotta mute it. Okay, so it looks like they actually brought some decent talent on board for this one. I'm impressed. I don't know if it'll be good, but yeah, it looks like they brought in some new people. Lol. We'll see, we'll see. It might be better than the first one. I enjoyed the first one decently, but it's one of those games I don't want to replay.
2.
Yeah. You said that as they put it, they're better at sequels.
Any more idiots? I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Yeah. You said the setting is meh? Yeah, but I'm not really there for the world. It's more the
Soulslikes Studios.
More of the
Winner
game.
Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph
Yep.
Perez.
So the color palette made you sick. Fair enough.
All right.
I
can't
enjoyed-
tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some
That
next
looks better than
level shit,
Starfield?
I'm telling you.
Here's the thing. I enjoyed the
what
Outer
I'm gonna
Worlds
show you is
once,
gonna be-
but I
I
don't
know it
feel
sounds
the
cocky,
need
but
to ever
it's
go
really
back
hard
to it.
Not to be cocky when you have a game
That's
like this.
kind
Are
of
you
the
ready?
issue there.
All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
Co-op adventure. Hold on, nothing so far.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
Oh, okay. It's from the people who It Takes Two. So It Takes Two, but, yeah. Just...
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. Let me tell you this. Get ready for a
It Takes Two was alright. A solid... okay.
two aspiring writers that hopes to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut No! Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
One escapes my simulation. God, that is awful.
They have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
It's awful. Holy crap.
But the thing is,
What the hell?
you write sci-fi.
Nobody escapes my simulation.
So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world.
Cartoon villain, yes.
We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level.
I'm telling you right now that the previous game this studio made was good. Okay? We said 100% this would be used for porn. Of course it would.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass.
It's a bunch of mini games. That's what they're saying.
In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different
Yeah, what
levels.
they're saying is this is a ton of mini games. Yeah.
And then the droids become your exosuits.
Yeah.
And you can now attack and hack different objects.
Nobody escapes my simulation.
Here's another one. You play as pigs.
I'm going to need that that clip to use later.
Always, with the Friends Pass, you
Co-op
only need to buy
minigames.
one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get
Yep.
the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
Fair enough. No, this looks like a decently fun game. You play it once, you never play it again.
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game
yeah.
is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
This looks like a solid, like,
One
5
more
out of
thing.
10 game.
Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello!
I don't think it's bad. I just think it's not incredibly good either. I think it's this is a pretty okay
Yes,
game.
I would say one last
Yeah.
thing. My team Hazel is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you. I älskar er. And thank you, everybody. I love you so much. I'm looking forward
Again,
to being
these
part of this
people
adventure. I
have
love
made good
everybody.
games in the
Goodbye.
past, so I don't doubt that this one will be at least
Joseph,
decent.
What a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great
Looks like a
follow-up
game for a
to It
younger
Takes
audience
Two
than you.
that, Joseph
Yeah,
won
yeah.
for Game of the Year. It's been so
But I
amazing.
do a lot of co-op
Game
games.
of the Year winners back with us again tonight, revealing new projects.
A
All right, we
whole
have much
ton of
more
co-op
Game Awards
games.
to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance
The
to
whole
win one of
reason
20
I have
Glacier White Lenovo
the
Legion
Nintendo
7i
Switch
laptops
is
that
for
have the
co-op
power
games.
to handle the latest games.
So
This Lenovo Legion 7i has the power we need to finally beat the impossible level. Screens are so high I can see every NPC.
I can't even. I'm sorry that like I like animations like this, but that was just awful. Do not buy a Lenovo, please. I'm asking. I'm telling it to you. Do not buy a Lenovo. Okay. Let's see here.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Shut up. Okay. I saw this card battle game earlier, and I'm not interested in it. Card Overwatch does just with sliding. Like imagine that you just covered the floor in oil. Like you slide everywhere. This Call of Duty style sliding or whatever, like that modern games use, I give no fucks about it. Like I probably will not play games that use it. It is unattractive to me. And the card system is just kind of okay, I suppose. But cards don't automatically make me want to play a game. So what I'm looking at is Overwatch with extra steps. Not too appealing to me. Sorry. Why are there zombies? What does it mean? This means completely nothing to me. The Killing Floor 3? I enjoyed Killing Floor 1. I enjoyed the Killing Floor mod, and I enjoyed Killing Floor 2. Oh, it is Tripwire. You're right. It's Killing Floor 3, apparently. Well, I enjoyed Killing Floor 1, the Killing Floor mod, and then Killing Floor 2. I enjoyed both of those. But, you know, until you give me the cool classes and explain them to me and show me the interface, I don't care. It's that simple. Like, these animations mean nothing to me. So, sign up for the closed beta now. The last closed beta I looked at actually had a non-disclosure agreement on it, so I'm like, never mind.
To share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago, back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games, chronicling the development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play, and even more importantly,
Quake Champions beta had an NDA.
We love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show,
could you avoid the NDA by hitting escape? Lol.
In a constructive way.
What was the background?
This year, inside of these
Soifon from Bleach in a maid outfit.
I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary.
Yeah.
Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Game Changer?
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
This is Princess Zelda.
It hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
There you go.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games.
That's not so I found. Of course it isn't.
Even though I've loved the industry
Fan
ever
artists
since I
create
was a
characters
little
that are
child,
unrecognizable.
Because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before.
Sorry. Right. Rainbows are okay. I like rainbows. However, this doesn't explain video games to me. This is gobbledygook. This is them trying to tell a human story. I would go to a what do you call it? I would go to, you know, some sort of a documentary thing if I wanted to watch this. This is nothing. This is, yeah, sorry. Any Exile gameplay, basically, yeah. You said make bad games. Make bad games, lose your job. Well, it's more than that. It's more that your bosses force you to make bad games. Your bosses force decisions on you that end up with bad games. And then after you manage to make a good game, they lay you off so that they can show bigger growth than they did. Keep that in mind. He's just going to yap some more. I'm just going to keep it muted. But, yeah. Remember, if they can cut costs after a huge success, they can make that huge success look even bigger than it actually was, right? So the reality isn't as simple as make bad game, lose job. It's more like do your job to the best of your ability, do everything right, and watch as your corpo bosses fuck you over. That's what ends up happening. And not Wizards of the Coast. Wizards of the Coast is my personal enemy. I will buy used. I will buy gray market keys. I will share materials when it comes to Wizards of the Coast. I will probably never play Magic the Gathering again. I will deny Wizards of the Coast money whenever I have the opportunity. And that is because after they tried to fuck over all independent creators with their, and when I say creators, I mean people actually writing campaigns. They tried to fuck over all independent creators with their games license changes. After they did that, they then sent Pinkertons to a guy's house. Pinkertons are corpo thugs, right? They sent them to this guy's house to allegedly break in and get the stuff back that they accidentally sent him. They themselves accidentally sent him the wrong Magic the Gathering cards and then sent corpo thugs to recover them. Okay? So what I'm trying to say is that I will actively do, I will still enjoy what I want to enjoy, but I will buy used, I will buy gray market keys, and I will I will share I will share whatever I can to ensure that as little money from me goes to Wizards of the Coast. It's that simple. Yep. All right. That guy was still going, yes.
Omega Day,
Omega Day.
2067. We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power.
What?
It unleashed the promise of our civilization.
Huh.
Forging souls into steel.
Forging souls into steel. So you put
into a hunt.
You put people into robots. Got it.
For the fate humanity.
What does that mean? It doesn't mean wargaming. Okay, that looks pretty cool.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins.
Starfall. Yeah, this looks pretty cool.
Exert control. For mankind depends on our victory.
We'll see. As soon as they say it's multiplayer, I'll just... Yeah, it's multiplayer. Fuck that. I'm done. Yep.
You will face a new power and devastating enemies.
Yeah, I don't care anymore. I really don't care anymore.
Your time.
You said it's wargaming. I don't know anything about wargaming. Steel Hunters. Beta test starts now. Join the PC beta.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely
Class-based arena shooter, yeah.
As you can see, really fun game. All right, and now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
I enjoyed EDF 4 and 5. I think that EDF 6 I haven't tried yet, but someone said you can like backport all the old EDF stuff into it with mods, apparently. Said World of Tanks monetization. Oof. Yeah, I don't give a shit then. Yeah, this looks super uninteresting. Okay, I'm gonna look at something else instead. Alright. Alright, let's play here. So much nonsense ringing in the background. Hold on. Let's listen to this Harkonnen guy.
The juice of Safu, the thoughts acquire speed, the lips acquire stains, the stains become a warning, and it's by the will alone I set my mind in motion. I am the Mentat Hate. You're new, aren't you? No heart plug. Don't let the Baron see you.
Okay. Let's see.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right?
Oh no. That's Randy Pitchford, the guy who had who had the squirting video on his laptop that got stolen. And when he was confronted about it, he explained that that this was not porn, but rather the girl was doing a magic trick.
Or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking?
Yep.
And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4? As you wish. The world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
I can't wait for copyrighted music. It's gonna be great. I liked Borderlands 1 and 2. I've never played 3 in the pre-sequel, but people keep telling me the pre-sequel is good. Don't know. I've enjoyed quite a bit of 1 and 2. The problem with 3 is that they have these terrible YouTubers as villains. Like, a streamer. Basically, this guy named Jim Sterling, at the time, pissed off Randy Pitchford so much that Randy Pitchford made the Borderlands 3 villains, like, basically streamers. Or influencers, right? That's what happened, is Randy decided that after he was so pissed off by Jim Sterling that he had to make the villains of 3 basically his view of that genre of YouTuber, basically. Yeah. Okay. Gamers enable Randy, something like that. Mm-hmm. As I understand it, like, I've been paying attention for longer, and the Jim Sterling YouTube channel is called James Stephanie Sterling now, but it's still Jim Sterling, like, on the URL and everything. So, I don't know. It's all I'm saying is that they never grew or changed. People looked at external changes and they freaked out, but the reality is they're the exact same person as they always were if you listen to what they say. And I think everyone who is really paying attention can kind of figure out, hey, we've already listened to everything they said, right?
And die for hope.
Yes, it's a Tekken.
The only fantasy here is yours.
Yeah, it's Tekken. All I'm saying is people who think that, you said my cat boy ego isn't going to like this. Lol.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week.
Cool.
Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most anticipated game: Death Stranding 2 on the Beach.
People are mistaken and haven't been paying attention to Jim Sterling because
and this year, the Game Award
they never changed. Like, they've been saying the exact same things. The problem is, if you are,
multiplayer game, Call of Duty Black Ops 6,
if you've been paying attention,
Helldivers 2, Super Mario
you should have stopped paying attention to them when they just repeated the same shit over and over and over and over, you know?
This year, the Game Award goes to
I don't care about this.
Helldivers 2.
Okay, Helldivers 2 is the best multiplayer game,
Now
whatever.
the nominees for best
Helldivers is good.
support: Baldur's Gate 3,
But yeah.
Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Community support? How does that work? I mean, I guess, yeah.
Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Metaphor ReFantazio, and Neva. The Game Award goes to Metaphor ReFantazio. We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Yeah, what I was saying about Jim Sterling, though, is just, like, anyone who's been really paying attention should just have gotten bored by now, because they say the same shit. Like, they never stop saying the exact same shit. It's just there's a bunch of people who looked at, like, physical external changes, and suddenly that triggered them. Yeah. That's really what it came down to. Yep. Yeah, you should have gotten bored a long time ago if you were paying attention. Like, it's this isn't Quake, this is boring. Yeah. You never cared about the exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is outside of outside of physical external changes, their content has not changed. And so, like, okay, thank God we're done with that. Let's watch. Oh, Veilguard. No, I'm not unmuting for Veilguard because Veilguard isn't interesting. Right. Mm-hmm. It's more that Jim was harping on the same old tunes the same fucking time. Correct. That's what I agree with. Like that's exactly it. It's nice to hear you're not the only one who got bored. Precisely. That's yeah. I say people should live their best life and be the them they want to be, right? Wear what you want, do what you want, as long as you aren't hurting other people. However, YouTubers who never learn, grow, or change get tiresome. This is some sort of PvE, PvP mode thing. Yeah. It's visually overwhelming. Yes, but I'm a Zone of the Enders kind of person, so I'm not as overwhelmed as other people would be. Mecha Break. Fair enough. They said won't shut down after a year. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I don't trust, or I don't want to invest in online games that I know will just shut down, you know?
Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates.
Shut up. It's Star Wars. It's a holiday sale, up to 35% off. Oh boy. See, this is the game advertisements I was talking about. Man. Yeah, these are literally ads. That's what I'm talking about. They are just advertising the Steam sales, precisely. This is a Fortnite advertisement. Yeah, it's time for the OG. You following the Stop Killing Games initiative? Yeah, but I'm not in Europe, so I can't,
The League of Legends franchise.
I can't do anything about it.
Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring...
Sorry. I not even gonna. You're already feeling nostalgia for Fortnite? Man, I played Fortnite back when it was a tower defense game. I fucking loved it. Then they stopped all support for the tower defense game and changed it to a battle royale. And I don't give a shit about the battle royale. King K. Rool's Donkey Kong Country song is really good. This is an ad for Arcane? Yes. It's disingenuous that they're trying to claim Chapter 1 is OG. I don't even know. When they say OG, like, anything with Fortnite, I just kind of ignore. Sorry. I played a little PUBG Battlegrounds back in the day. Little bit of it. What was going on up here? Oh, that's weird shit. You're only here for Pal World update news? Man, they're doing a Pal World, they're doing a Pal World Terraria crossover. I can't believe they're still going. Oh, he's singing! Well. You can't throw balls no more? Yeah, you can. You just have to mod it back in. Pal World is a game you should play on PC, and you should use mods. Seriously. The Bulma, your balls are gone update. Oh god, I remember that scene where little boy Goku is, and I mean little, like, a kid Goku is slapping Bulma's crotch. Yeah, that was a time that existed. Okay. Your balls are gone. What happened to them? Okay. Speaking of, let's do this. Dragon Ball Z for the Super Nintendo. Yeah, the concert's still on. Yeah. Hold on.
Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible.
The best part
let's
about...
take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Just for the Game Awards? Crazy. No, but, I was showing off a scene earlier from Dragon Ball where this young girl invokes the power of Jesus Christ. Sorry, the spirit of Jesus Christ by T-posing. Right? She T-poses, and then it invokes the cross, and the words Jesus Christ go across the screen, and her vampire enemy is frightened, terribly frightened of her T-posing. To the point where he flees, and then Poir smacks down her enemy. It's a real scene from the original Dragon Ball. And people think that I'm exaggerating about Jesus Christ, but it actually, like, across the screen, it just straight up says Jesus Christ, all written out. Virtua Fighter is back. Was Virtua Fighter Direct. Nice.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega. You can find out more in that special
Don't waste any time out there.
Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Okay. Let's see. Please make it stop. All right. Okay, so as I was saying, the Upa like she T-poses, right? And because she T-poses, she's able to invoke the cross. And so as a result, the vampire is completely horrified. And as you can see, it's like Jesus Christ goes across the screen. And yeah. That's Dragon Ball. People forget that Dragon Ball was... Oops, hold on. That's a boy? My bad. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Okay. Yeah, I've learned nothing other than they're just beating up people. Yeah. Project Century. Okay, fair enough.
That's right. RGG Studio nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight.
Yeah.
Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA
Jesus
in 2014,
Christ.
and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
Kojima! I can't wait for more incredibly horny gameplay by him.
まず TGA 10周年おめでとうございます。ジェフも。
First and foremost,
Did I enjoy Death Stranding?
On TGA's 10th anniversary.
Okay, so Death Stranding, I liked the delivery game gameplay loop, but whenever they left that delivery, I actually liked the walking simulator. It was a real walking simulator. But when they go into the cutscenes, I lose the will to continue playing the game. These are not how humans speak to each other. Okay? Like, they get into a cutscene and I just lose the will to keep playing. I turn it off.
And I've witnessed how the
I'm sorry.
TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also...
No, it is a literal walking simulator. You have to use... You have to actually hit buttons to step and, like, in order to, like, manage the weight and not fall over. It is because you're overburdening yourself to the point where you have to hit specific buttons to not fall over while walking. It is a literal walking simulator. I'm serious. And the walking simulator parts are what I was able to enjoy. But the story is so awful that I just quit playing.
巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
God.
Come now and travel to the realm of
Oh
shadow.
man, Shadow the Erd Tree is not one of the best directions. I like Shadow the Erd Tree a lot. Metaphor, possibly.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
What the fuck is Astrobot? You know, Sony probably paid them a whole ton of money, right?
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi back home.
Little Big Planet?
Really,
Fair
this
enough.
Is for you. You know, game direction is.
Yeah, I'll
course,
probably
you know,
never own a
like,
PS5 either.
Kuzuma-san
That's
said,
the
you know,
sad
like,
reality.
All of things and but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision.
I'm sorry, I'm primarily a PC
so you are all
gamer.
game directors back home,
I
really
do a little bit of old consoles, and I do a little bit of a Nintendo Switch, but when I hear about PlayStation exclusives, I just kind of shrug and go, not for me, and you know, I would say the same thing about Xbox, but they put everything on PC, so...
Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
You wait for emulation? I mean, to be fair, there is so much to emulate these days. I actually own all of the shit I emulate. People will see me emulating, like, say, Hyrule Warriors on the Wii U and go, I don't see you playing on the Wii U, you must be pirating. It's like, what are you talking about? I got all of the fucking games. I have never given up a game that I've owned. I have many games. Donkey Kong for the Game Boy. Yep. Turok Origins. Man, I liked Turok, but this looks I mean, I liked Turok Dinosaur Hunter, but I don't know about the... I don't know. Like, the original Turok was good. Turok 2, Defending the Energy Totem at all costs, not so much. Okay, this makes me smile.
Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcement. And remember, freedom conquers all.
Freedom conquers all. I can't hate that. I fucking love it. Oh, jeez. Managed democracy calls for aid.
They stole our citizens' homes and their minds. And something much worse. Their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Oh. All right. Yeah, it's the I mean, we knew about the third faction from the lore of the game, right? You have to remember that in the lore of the game, Super Earth stole all of their shit, like all of their knowledge essentially from this third faction. And so now we're finally dealing with them. I mean, you have to understand that Super Earth are the baddies, and playing as the baddies has never been more awesome than what do you call it? Than Helldivers. Yeah. Like the bugs make make warp drive fuel, right? In the lore. In the lore of Helldivers 2, it's actually like a stand-in for oil. Seriously.
Hello, everyone.
It's it out now? Neat,
Thank
nice.
goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot.
Yeah.
It's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at
Rebecca!
the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years
Rebecca
ago
Ford.
that we launched the alpha build of
She was
Warframe,
hired as a
and it
party
changed
planner,
the lives of our
and she
team.
worked her way
Our
up to director.
irreplaceable community has allowed
It's
us
true.
the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe
She's a cosplayer.
is, if this is your first time
And
hearing it,
some of her
we don't know
cosplay
anymore
friends
either,
are
but
also
we're
community
still-
managers.
We're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful to our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer.
No,
It,
I'm
launches
like I'm on
tomorrow.
board with
Thank you,
basically
Tenno. Please
everything
enjoy.
she's up to. Yeah. It's fine. You can't move too fast. Yeah, it's true.
I realize what I am asking. But you of
Oh shit! It is 1999.
What is at stake? For the sake of everything before and to come.
What?
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but
Yep.
the tech rot here is different.
The technocyte virus. Fuck yeah.
Corks or vaporized. We get in Trati and put a stop to this.
Tenno, if you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it. Arthur, this place is swarming with Scoldra.
They basically said we're gonna do Dark Sector, but the way we want to do it, as opposed to how we were forced to do it. That's what they're saying, and that's awesome. It's not time travel so much as this is the Void. You have to understand that we've already established non-linear time in Warframe. Like, when you go into the Void, the future is in the past and the past is in the future, and there are other versions of you that are fucking monsters.
Free Nick's Warframe tonight during the show.
Like, they aren't just introducing time travel. In fact,
Orchestra returns.
Now here's the thing. So, no, you mentioned time travel. In the earlier part of the story, they actually introduced this dude from the like, oh shit, are you kidding me? Oh, this is great. Holy crap. Yep. There we go. Yep. I like Pal World. It's stupid. It pays attention to the cognitive dissonance that Pokemon players have had for over a decade, or a couple decades now, where they have had to, like, Nintendo doesn't want you thinking about how they're basically slaves, right? They're mind-controlled slaves, you know, like, due to your magic balls. And so, it's super interesting. Yep. You know, sad girl VTubers are happy because of Power World? Lol. Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole shit ton of cognitive dissonance in playing, like, in Pokemon. And so Pal World calls attention to that by forcing these pals to work on, like, assembly lines and shit on your behalf. This looks super Genshin-y. Yeah. Withering Waves again. Yeah. That explains why. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, Warframe. Someone mentioned, time travel. You actually start out, you meet your, like, you unlock your human character, who's basically a teenager, right? And so, later on, you end up unlocking your, adult self. Right? And there's two separate characters due to separate timelines within the void, right? The adult you is from the past, a past where you were never rescued off of this particular ship. And then the child you is the you from the future who is in cryosleep, who did get rescued. What I'm trying to say is what you perceive as time travel now, man, like, if you've been paying attention to Warframe's story, it's, non-linear time and crossing timelines have been a thing for a long time, for years now. Just saying. The Void is fucked up, and it drives people insane.
Yacht Club Games, winner of Best in
Whoops.
Game Awards. Please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
Yes.
Wow. 10 years ago, we were called onto the stage, completely stunned, as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award.
This is Mina the Hollower!
Now,
fuck yeah!
Thank you.
Finally something I give a shit about!
And
oh,
now,
man!
Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
Mina the Hollower! Mina the Hollower!
Released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
Best Debut Indie.
Oh. So this isn't Mina, like, they have to show off Mina the Hollower. Come on.
And the Game Award goes to Balatro.
What is Balatro? No, the Shovel Knight dudes are making Link's Awakening. The Shovel Knight people are doing Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, but their own shit with, yeah.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games. And
Yeah,
I think you'll find
I don't know about card
extremely
games, man.
talented and creative,
I don't know.
Developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every
Most
single day.
card games are
Now,
immediately
Local
just
Funk, I know
ignore
you're
for
probably
me,
thinking if you can give this away to another team
but
that you think deserves it more. But sorry, Arco, he has
Yeah.
to take this home. So, Local Funk, you have earned this, and you deserve this. And everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done.
as a
And I
card game,
hope
it's
that
well
at
made.
least tonight,
I
you get to
understand
enjoy
that,
this.
but
Thank you.
I'm just going to file it under not for me. It's a poker roguelike deck builder. Oof. You know, I like Poker Night at the Inventory. That was a pretty good game.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those.
Come on.
Enjoy.
Come on. Aw. What a shame. He's a good man. What a rotten way to die. Oh, well. Let's try on something. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay. That should do it. I don't know anything about this. The samurai game? Mm-hmm. We can forget Gwent. Oh, damn. Capcom! I personally have never been excited about samurai games. That's just me. Not to say I haven't enjoyed them. It's just the samurai vibe has never been for me, personally.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
Okay, dokie. Still no gameplay. Sorry, until you show me gameplay, I can't care.
Great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing...
You asked if 1999 is dropping tomorrow, midnight. Okay, so what usually happens is the lead developers usually do a live stream, and they chill out until, like, on camera until the big drop happens, and then they stop their stream.
First Berserker Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer.
Does he look like he's trapped? I don't know. I'm looking at it like he's, like, sinking into his coat. Like, there's just something off about that.
Brought to life in Agbo.
Comfy chair. I have a comfy chair. No neck. Someone got a little too frisky and he's got marks on his neck he's looking to cover, you know? That's my headcanon for the situation. I have been in that situation exactly one time. Whoop. That's cool and all, but I also don't care about this. So, that's great.
On coming in March, as you saw, a great hardcore action RPG, and now we're thrilled
I don't know
to show
anything
you
about it.
another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Yep. No gameplay, exactly. That's cute, I guess. Means nothing. Oh yeah, it means absolutely nothing. Oh boy. Why does everything look like Genshin now? I mean, not like I don't have merchandise or anything, right? You know, it's it's official that I have a fair amount of merchandise and shit, but I also will probably never play these games because of their mechanics, right? That's just what it comes down to. Is you said anime is not just Genshin, but what I'm talking about is like the art style is very, very specifically cel-shadedly drawn in that way. Yeah, exactly. Genshin pioneered this kind of weird mobile style of quote-unquote anime. Yeah. You said Sword Art Online? Maybe. Vibrant color anime, Breath of the Wild with cell shading. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the Windfish looks cool. But, safe anime style. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if we're talking about Warframe, I got Barrow Keetir right here. This is my best piece of merchandise. If I had to pick my favorite piece of merchandise out of, like, all of the Japanese cartoon shit I have, I'd throw all the Japanese cartoon shit away and just show off Barrow Keetir. I've got a room in my orbiter that is just Barrow Noggles. Nothing but Barrow Noggles. I'm serious. But, but no. If I had to pick my favorite out of the Japanese cartoon slop, it'd have to be my Tamamos. I've got a lot of Tamamos. Okay? And I mean a lot of Tamamos. Yeah. I see the dying light. I'm not unmuting for the dying light. Okay? Yeah. There you go. I actually have a quote-unquote body pillow, but it is just plain. It in no way, it has no character on it. Lol.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature. And it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish.
You can imagine any character on it. More like you use it for your back when you're sitting on the couch. As much as I like to meme all this, sometimes I got back problems, and a body pillow's good for that. Oh, I don't care anymore. Sorry. I don't care about the dying lights. So, let's see. This is my Steam account here. You can see it right there. This is Steam, right? Perfectly normal stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Now, you're asking about Tamamo. Tamamo is this character right here. Okay? She is a historical figure from fiction. And, what do you call it? Basically a fox. But, a fate character. Oh, boy. That's all you need to know. Yes. And so I have many Tamamos. Oh, look, it's busted. The web browser crashed. Oh, jeez. Yeah, the web browser just crashed hard. That's great. Great Chromium. Great job. Good job, Chromium. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mess with this. I fixed it.
Congratulations, another win tonight.
Another win for Astrobot.
Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erd Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor: ReFantazio. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor: ReFantazio.
Fair enough. I've seen enough of my friends play this game to know that it's good.
Creator of the Year.
I don't know who these people are.
Iluan, Techno Gamers, Typical Gamer, and
Someone
Usada
mentioned
Pekora.
that. Someone mentioned Pekora earlier.
Queso.
But I don't know any of these people. Someone told me Pekora earlier today.
F1 24.
But I know nothing.
EA
I know none of
Sports
these people.
FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25, and WWE 2K 24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes to EA Sports FC 25.
Outside of the schizophrenic rabbit, I don't really know any VTubers.
Game, Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
This is my VTuber avatar here.
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that
I spent
fast.
$0 on the avatar. Seriously.
No.
Not joking. When I don't want to be on camera, I use that.
Someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh, very good, sir. Very good.
Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
No. Kojima heard his voice, his name.
Looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Make the commercials stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
Make the advertisements stop. No. They're my spirit animals. Seriously.
Moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed.
Okay.
But now, there's something new on the move.
Let's see.
Things will never be the same. Welcome.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
I don't care about your murder circus. No, I actually, factually, do not care about your murder circus. I have to fix things. Windows just completely busted. Oh, jeez. Shut up! Okay. Fix that. Yeah. I do not care about the murder circus. I do not care about any of this stuff. I'm just done. Electronic EA Play, fair enough. Yeah. Make the advertisements stop.
You want a quest?
No, I don't want a quest. Hey, at the very least, yeah, this is just commercials. There is nothing to watch here. Like, it is absolutely just commercials. Give me a second. I'm gonna mess with something. Okay. Let me go. I'm going to studio mode. I'm going to go and I'm grabbing the actual like screen, the screen capture. And so it should be, yeah, monitor capture. I'm grabbing it right now. Display capture, and then it should be main desktop. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off studio mode, and then I'm gonna do this. There you go. So this is when we get the shit I don't care about. Okay, cool.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
I do not care about this again. Let me see. Let's try Frog's theme. Frog theme. We're pulling up Frog's theme now. Ahem. Frog is a medieval knight.
The Game Award goes to...
I freaking love Final Fantasy 14, but it's not the best.
I don't have a game, cuz.
Well, but the others aren't.
Yet.
I'd say Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2.
Helldivers 2.
Helldivers 2. I agree. Final Fantasy 14 is like, how do I phrase this? I am 150% Final Fantasy 14 degenerate. Here is my character and my wife's character. I'm on the left, obviously. So that's how you know.
Well, I did not expect that.
Helldivers definitely deserves that win.
I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing, amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. This really is an honor for all of us. Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us over all of these years.
I love.
And also, most importantly, thanks to our
I love
amazing
the fiction of Helldivers. Like, it's super easy. It's super easy to get into the role of a Helldiver and start spouting Super Earth propaganda.
Game for many more years to come. So
I played on Balmung for a little bit, but no, I'm on the Fairy server. Yeah. Balmung is too crowded. Like, there are issues with that. Plus, people I know are on Ether. Just made it easier.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage.
I do agree, though, that when you look at my character, it definitely screams Balmung, doesn't it?
We're thrilled to share the announcement of
I would think so.
Game from a beloved game developer.
Who? Never heard of them. Oh, that game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000...
I'm sorry, but, like, that dialogue just took me out of it. Like, I don't know who this is. Yeah, we're done. Like, that's it. I couldn't stand it. You said a co-op adventure. It's too late. It's too late. The moment, like, their voices just kind of made me unable to listen. It was impressive. Yep. The character designs are all right for cartoons, but yeah.
played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
Really?
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be
Warner
brave.
Bros? Warner Bros?
In the name of the father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the mother, I charge you to defend the innocent. Arise, a knight of Lenon's rest.
Cool. So it's another Thrones of Games.
Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't
Oh, it's the Nemesis. Isn't fucking Shadow of War? Is it? No, I'm looking at this.
Attaining your father's name
Is this Game of Thrones Shadow of War?
your own will be harder. It is up to you.
Is this Game of Thrones Shadow of War?
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
I don't see any gameplay though.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do.
Wasn't Monolith purchased by Nintendo?
Stopped.
Lol. Game of Thrones Arkham Knight? Yeah, probably.
John, I will see it done.
I will see it done.
Like it or not, winter is coming.
Well, hopefully nobody one-shots the main villain and ends the game early. That would be embarrassing.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now.
I'm not
Tonight, you'll get an
a,
exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure.
I've only played Monster Hunter World, and I want to replay it.
So,
I want to
grab your gear,
replay Monster
download
Hunter World and
Hunter
actually
now,
finish
and
it.
prepare for the hunt.
But I need people's
here's
help.
the trailer
I need to get a group together and actually like play it on regular. Oh god, it's bad. No, thank you. Let's see here. Let's go for the trial theme. I mean, Google already steals your data. Double Dragon? Double Dragon?
Let's go. No time to waste. The dragon's
Just remember the intro to it. The intro to it is... Hold on. Okay, everyone. To be a dragon, you gotta be strong. Listen. Listen. Okay. Hold on. You gotta be strong. Humble, never bragging. Okay?
You called.
Are you the king of the humans?
Are you the king of the humans?
Arise.
Arise. Is solo leveling, yes. This is solo leveling. It's mobile. It's mobile trash. It's mobile.
Power
Yeah.
Dreams. Advanced by AMD.
Solo leveling was kind of an okay power fantasy comic, comic book, but it's one of those lit RPGs. You know, there's this terrible genre where you shove RPG elements into a story and treat real life as if it has like actual levels and skills and shit. That's what solo leveling is. It's one of those lit RPGs, and it's okay. But yeah, the entire genre is trash. So you have to understand that when I say it's okay or it's pretty good within a trash genre. Okay, like it is one of the kings of garbage. That's what I'm trying to say. In the land of in the landfill, it is king. Yeah.
Run your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle.
Like a 30-year-old racing game. Yeah, they didn't show me enough for me to care. The Last of Us 2 too. I'm sorry, I don't. I've never played The Last of Us, and I at this point, like, nothing has convinced me to do it. So, as they remaster, as they extra remaster these things, I just shrug and I go, I don't care.
Please welcome from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward.
Good music,
and from
though.
Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella
This is
Mirza.
good music, though. Okay. Now we're gonna listen to how after you learn a little bit of Japanese and you talk to Japanese people, this is how Japanese cartoons sound.
Tell this asshole if he wants to learn how to make my product, he's gotta do it my way. The right way!
I speak English.
So you understand what asshole means! Now go get me my phenylacetic acid!
There you go. That's what happened. That's what happens when you actually learn to speak a little bit of Japanese, and then you watch anime again.
There was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping
Seriously.
over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh. Yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in his field.
Much like these TV shows were
I will put it in the link spam channel of my Discord server since it's a file. Yes.
Best adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
What? Yeah, it's not showing. I know. I'm messing with something. I'm an echidna warrior. No, thank you. These are shows. I don't care. I'm busy. I'm busy doing something else. You can all damn well watch nothing while I get this set up. Okay. So I went and I took the source real quick. There we go. I have to be careful. Fallout. There you go. Fallout TV show. I have to be very careful because there's a folder with images that ought not be on the YouTubes, and I am trying to grab the file out of it for you. Okay. So, in the link spam channel of my Discord server, I'm going to put the Breaking Bad clip. This was requested. There we go. All right. The clip from Breaking Bad is now in the link spam channel of my Discord server. I've posted it.
Cast and our extraordinary crew, Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't.
Oh, that's good.
Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most.
I want to thank the fans of New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground after.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan.
Fair enough.
And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout.
I like how Todd didn't get any awards last show, so they made a TV show.
There are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do.
They made a TV show genre so that Todd could win. That's what they did.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Mm-hmm.
Midway City, an unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here. Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage.
The bottom line.
Assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you. Be a dragon, you gotta be armed. Humble, never bragging. Always fight for right, battling wrong with the power of the dragon.
Magus theme. Go! This is the anti-hero / villain who can join your party in Chrono Trigger. Hold on, let's listen to this.
Joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms.
That is an amazingly short skirt.
This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
Yep. No, thank you. I mean, I like all these character designs, but, you know, like, outside of owning a figurine, it's not gonna make me play the video game if I don't like the video game, you know? That's what it comes down to.
A nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version
Like,
3.0.
if I really
on
like the
High Star Rail,
character,
coming in January,
I'll
the
go
list of
ahead
upcoming adventures in
and, like, purchase merchandise of it or something, but cute characters aren't going to sell me a video game. Sorry. These are money printing machines from people who are desperate to gamble for their favorite characters. I know this because all the Tamamos. Tamamo is in a gacha slot game called Fate Grand Order. That's how I know this all too well. I also got Princess Zelda's and other things. Yep. But you know, I prefer to actually own physical shit as opposed to digital nonsense that'll go away.
And Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight.
These are all
to
advertisements.
help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
Bye. But yeah, here we go. Whoops. Let's see. Trying to get to a specific thing. Oh no. That's a problem. Yeah, I definitely don't care about Snoop Dogg. They managed to draw this out quite a bit. I'm impressed by just how much bullshit they managed to cram into this. There we go. Really? I tried to go and grab it, but they just, yeah. Fuck this. Okay. Yeah, that's, ignore that one. There we go. Duck, duck, goose. Ooh, ooh. No, not happening. Give me a sec. What was it? That's the wrong one. There you go. Okay, so what you... Yeah, I wanted was this one specifically. So here's Darth Vader. Yeah, here's Darth Vader.
Your feelings for her are not real.
They are real to me!
Yeah. Well, one more time, one more time.
Your feelings for her are not real.
They are real to me!
There you go. That was that one there, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I like to use there's a waifu picture I use as well. I use this one. Okay. I use this one quite a bit. People get pissed off at me for using this one because they will they will see my my many different figurines and go, oh, like, you like this particular character. Is she your waifu? It's like, I have an actual wife, thank you. She buys some of these figurines. LOL. No. Okay. Let me see. What do you call it? Got lots of Samus. I have lots and lots of Samus. No question about that. If I had to pick my favorite Samus, it would be this one. This is the best Samus. Right there, yeah. I also like Zeldas, of course. But are you not miserable watching this? I'm not paying attention to it. I muted it, and I'm looking over at other shit right now. I'm reading the chat, you know? Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I do have a black Yoshi. I got black Yoshi's the best color of Yoshi, I think. Oh no, it's Fortnite. We keep it muted. When I see this, I'm just like, there's no need to unmute this. Yeah. We're doing the Vampire Survivors Castlevania theme. This is one of the best. You have to understand, like, I fucking cried in the ending to Castlevania. Like, fucking Vampire Survivors made me cry. That was how beautiful this shit was. You have no idea how brilliant the ending to this DLC was. I fucking cried. No one cares. Basically, you know, there are games where you can tell the developers really loved what they were working on, and like the ending to the story. And yes, it does actually have a little story section. You can tell these people loved Castlevania, and it absolutely, like, it bled into it. Yeah. The Castlevania DLC has a final boss and a, what do you call it? Just this amazing sequence. They made a Castlevania parody game, and then they got to actually make Castlevania out of it when they got the license. That's what happened. Yeah, they said that they had like 20 plus characters in the advertising. They have 80. They said they had 40 plus weapons. They have 120. The advertising lowballs that shit. Yeah. When you finish the story, it does a montage of all the other characters. Like, and it is incredible. You said beat the final boss. LOL, it's only a third of the DLC. That's the point. Gotta go unlock chaos.
A few big awards to hand out. But first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50.
This is the moment I felt actual hatred in my heart. I was that like, it's interesting. Like that Amazon advertisement that brought out actual disgust. No. I'm serious. Like I've been standoffish with most of this, not really paying attention. But the moment I unmuted and I listened to that, I felt so disgusted. Like, it was incredible.
Music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best
I like
score
music.
and music.
Man, that's one thing that has done fairly well in the modern age is composition. I know we did more with less with, you know, our old music.
And the game award goes
but
to
Astrobot.
Final Fantasy.
Oh, okay, Final Fantasy, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, in the past, they did more with less. I get that. But overall, composition has still been great in the modern age. We haven't lost good music yet.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited, I have no words.
There we go.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
Let's listen to the twinning theme.
私は今回この DJ
Final Fantasy music, everybody.
franchise.
Franchise. Franchise. Oh, no. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, no. It's Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow and his cars and his guns. Sonic Racing, Crossing Worlds. His world.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing Cross Worlds in 2025.
In
I've had the pleasure of
2025.
playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900s Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family.
This is a family.
And in this family, we follow a code of honor.
Come on.
It's not forgiving.
Here we go. All right, everybody. Let me ask you a question. What if Final Fantasy? What if Sonic was Final Fantasy? Here we go. There we go. Okay. Fuck that. Mute. Go forward. Yes. I do not care about this. I care. Yeah. Here we go. It's no use. Best mobile game, everybody. What's the best mobile game?
Congratulations again, local fans.
Congratulations, card game I don't care about.
Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2. And the Game Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga Hellblade 2. Congratulations, Ninja Theory.
Who played it, I couldn't tell you.
Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree.
I fucking love Shadow of the Erdtree.
And Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award, 100% by the global community selected this, goes to Black Myth Wukong. Congratulations, Game Science. All right, there's still more
Thank you
Game
much, Rush.
Awards to go and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new Shooting Star scene
Infinity
for the first
Nikki?
time anywhere.
That sounds familiar. Why does it sound familiar? Why does it sound familiar? Oh god, I remember this trailer. It's one of those beautiful trailers that I look at and I say, I would probably love this. And then I realize it's a gacha game. And I tell it to fuck off forever. That's exactly it. I look at it and I'm like, this is so amazingly cute. I would, yeah. And then it's like, oh, never mind. Please die. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I understand that gacha makes an incredible amount of money. Okay, an incredible amount of money. But I'm not going to play it just because it's cute. I'm sorry. I can appreciate the art as standalone, either what do you call it, videos or images. You know, a poster. What do you call it? A figurine. I mean, come on now. We got the Lich King here, right? Obviously, look how cute he is. I mean, yeah. So my point is that I'm not going to play World of Warcraft basically ever again, because in my opinion, in my very limited opinion, they ruined it. Right? I don't give a shit about the story. I don't give a shit about any of it anymore. But I can appreciate the character aesthetics. I can appreciate the artwork. I can appreciate all those things in the same way I looked at that thing and said, oh, that looks like a cute game, but I'm never going to play it. And that's just the reality of the situation. Big ol' shrug. Big ol' shrug. Mm-hmm. What? I'm not listening to your advertisement music. Go away. Look at that. Where casino or gacha games get blacklisted. I mean, I have played a ton of games that use RNG or some form of like loot boxes in game. But when you tie them to real life money and make them predatory, you create things like what do you call it? You know, fear of missing out, FOMO. You know, you do things like that. I just kind of shrug and go, I guess this is kind of fucking terrible, and I don't care anymore. But yeah, I said New Vegas has casinos. Correct, exactly. Like, you know, I talk about Vampire Survivors and how it has these loot boxes, like a dopamine simulator almost. How glorious it is to play. But imagine how predatory they could have made it. How predatory online clones have made it.
Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users.
Yeah.
The best part, with Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC.
I know, I've done it.
Welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner
Imagine
Aaron
calling
Paul.
your players whales. Hey, you know what's fun? In Final Fantasy 14,
wow, oh my god.
There's a
so awesome to be here.
There's this lunar whale mount that you can get in Final Fantasy 14 if you spend $42. Yeah, you can spend $42 to have a whale. Seriously. That's yeah. Whale.
Announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth, but it is cool if I tell people, our friends out there, that we work together.
There you go.
Okay, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
This show doesn't need ads because the advertising's baked in. I noticed.
No.
Yeah.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
sure
Evan.
Is,
but yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the great.
Shut up! He was about to say, you're in one of the greatest shows ever. I'm just like, no. No. Let's see. Video games, everybody. Yeah. I really I don't give a shit. Like we'll just keep this open for now. This can all fuck off. They're trying to tie like all pop culture into this by showing off all of these whatchamacallits. All these different television shows and whatnot, but I really don't give a shit about any of this. Like I'm cleaning up right now. I'm getting stuff ready to like take out. Okay, what is this? What is this nonsense?
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Just on the inside.
Why do these all look the same? Why do all of these like?
Can we help you? You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
Why do all of these little cutscene things look the same?
Bad superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Is there some generator I don't know about that's just spitting out these characters? Because, whoop, hold on, sorry. You don't see anything? Hold on. Let me go back real quick.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
Yeah.
You're right at home.
It's right here.
Because you're no hero.
Shut up. Like all these characters, there's got to be some kind of generator that's producing these character designs. Because they all look like they come from the same, like, artists. They're all in exactly the same style. Like, it's insane. You said it's probably AI generated? I've been messing around with some AI models I can put on my computer. And I shit you not. You said DEI guidelines. DEI has nothing to do with the content that's made. I've looked into BlackRock investment. They said no audio on the awards. Yes, I turned it off. I've looked into BlackRock investing and how it works extensively. Most like propaganda is just that, propaganda.
How many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie.
DEI, ESG, I've looked into it extensively.
The award for
most people don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
The nominees were each incredible. Frankly,
yeah.
I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world.
Fair enough.
I will show you a world with honor.
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
What are we watching? The Game Awards, and it's awful, so I'm,
So then why am I looking for?
I've been, supplanting it with other shit.
The Game Award goes to... Metaphor. Refantasio.
Fair enough. It deserved it. No, seriously.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしいショー
Yeah.
ありがとうございます。
I've never played it, but I've watched my friends play it enough to the point where I agree. All right, let's go ahead and grab. I have so much nonsense in the background here. Let's go with the I was gonna save the King K roll theme for that big one, but how about the Kaine theme? That'd be nice. Here we go. Yeah. They won. They won the award. Yeah, it's the Final Fantasy XIV version. Oh wow. Apparently they walked off of it real quick there. Fair enough.
Really amazing metaphor refantasio.
Fair enough.
I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that.
Fair enough.
All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
You truly love it, like I do. I love Okame. Fucking love Okame. I'm not gonna play their music, but I do love Okame. People got angry at me because I explained that I did not like... oh, freaking sequel. There we go. Hooray. There's an Okame sequel. Nice. Here's the thing. So I absolutely cannot stand Twilight Princess because of Wolf-Link. I love the character designs of Twilight Princess. But if I want a wolf game, it's going to be Okame.
Oh my God, what an amazing moment. Together again, Uchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okame sequel, and I am beyond honored
Okame
to share
sequel,
this
you
very
bet.
special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl
We need a
Abyss.
mod for Replicant that lets us play as Gestalt Nier instead. I'll stream that if they actually like fix the cutscene dialogue and stuff.
Here begins the saga of the Grey
What?
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have created will return everything.
What's wrong with Femboy Nier? Dad Nier is way cooler.
I had my own mission, seeking out my Greyling comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted Providence.
Fair enough. This looks pretty cool.
For those who have died, for those who have survived, and for those who will live on, this is our mission.
Late 2025. Probably going to be pushed back to 2026. Probably. Shut up! I am disgusted. Yeah. Absolutely. But no. I would pay real money for Near Gestalt. What do you call it? Like a remake of Near Gestalt, which is basically Near Replicant, just with a different main character. See. On. Let me mess with this. Oh, here we go.
At the Game Awards. We are. No. Yep.
We're still at the Game Awards.
Even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Fuck.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over. I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
Oh, Jace.
Giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
That's great.
Hey, look, I think the show's about to get better. Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keeley make a fool of himself again. Exactly.
Yeah.
This show. More Jeff
Hey, see, these
Keighley.
guys are just
What a
me.
moron. Look at him. Give it. Bring it to us. Look at him just standing there. What a maroon.
The Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry going around the world.
Bad parts of the show don't count if you point them out yourself. Yep.
Such a special show.
Yep.
We do have
one
more thing.
One more thing.
One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy. Building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Say.
Shut up. Okay. Complete secrecy, everybody. Yeah, unfortunately, the Muppets were the highlight of this show. I honestly thought we were going to see Mina the Hollower when the people from Shovel Knight showed up. I was so excited, and then we didn't see any Mina the Hollower, and I was pissed because, you know, like, for those who don't know, Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, but from Shovel Knight dudes. That's what Mina the Hollower is going to be. Yeah. Yep. I don't understand. Cyberpunk? Probably sci-fi more than cyberpunk, if I had to guess.
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
No.
Excellent. How is that?
Moon.
He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again.
Superstitions.
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say
Okay.
we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead?
Yeah.
He's not worth it.
Oh.
I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
You know, that's with all your fucking shit. Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
Oh.
Thank you.
Still waiting. There's a lot of nothing here. Okay.
I'll see you.
Correct. That is the real answer, is it's boring. That's the real answer. I've seen a bunch of fucking terrible takes on the YouTube side of chat, but that is the real one. It's boring. Yep. It's an in-game cutscene, correct. Now, that's some good music there. I wish we could have more music like that. That feels like it belongs in, like 80s anime. Okay, but what is this? Yeah. I'm sorry, but you can't throw some 80s style music and call it good.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new
that was a whole lot of
franchise from
nothing.
Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn.
All right. So.
Sorry.
Near Gestalt. See this big buff dude? His name is Nier.
We're the same. You and us. Tools in the hands of the monster.
Nothing like you. None of us are.
Devila?
Anyway, moving on. Finally, gameplay.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours. But I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So.
Oh,
so
shit.
It turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year.
He had time credits.
And the year after.
That's fucking funny.
Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming.
He's the guy who they told to please wrap it up after he won, okay?
I trust all of you.
Seriously.
I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The Oracle told me
Yeah.
that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on
That's
stage.
why they said he had time
It's
credits.
stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost.
You don't work on BG3
Studio made
anymore?
their game because they wanted to make a game.
They
that
released
wanted to
another
play
update
themselves. They created
recently
it because it hadn't
that
been
added a
created
bunch of
before.
subclasses and
They
shit.
didn't make it to increase market share.
Seriously.
They didn't make it to serve
They
the
added a
brand.
bunch of new
They didn't have to
subclasses.
meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets.
Mhm.
And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming
Yeah,
the game with anything.
Wood, have you seen the updates to Baldur's Gate 3? It's crazy. They've been
They didn't
adding
treat their
content.
developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride.
Right.
But remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay?
There we go.
Pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the
Fuck
Year
yeah.
once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
That's fucking great. Oh, I appreciate that. That is the highlight of the show. Yeah, seriously. I agree. Sven is what Todd Howard wishes he was. I mean, Todd Howard can't hear Sven over his giant pile of money. That's the problem. Todd Howard got paid out for his ZeniMax shares from the buyout. Todd Howard doesn't have to work anymore if he doesn't want to. Meaning everything Todd does, he's doing it because he enjoys it. Alright, that's good enough. Yes. Has he deceived anyone recently? He's actually said some interesting things about when he discussed like the DLC and shit. Now, I'm not that big a fan of like Bethesda in general at this point. So I haven't been following them, but it's interesting. It's interesting. Drinking water. My coffee cup is almost empty. For a second, you thought these awards were real. Lol. That's funny. But yeah. Okay. Yep, you said Todd Howard was the producer on the Fallout TV show and the Indiana Jones game. So he had a little bit of input and he helped decide who worked on them. True. My goodness. Unfortunately, the awards really aren't real, as we can tell. But hey. There we go. Anyway, let's see. I was debating some other things, but we can just run the King K roll theme again, I guess.
game of the year is Astrobot.
Astrobot is the game of the year, everybody. A game I will probably never play. PS5 has a game. It's true. Okami 2 was the actual announcement? Yeah, I agree. Okami 2 is the real takeaway for this Game of the Year awards. I'm glad we get to know that we get a new wolf game, a Zelda-like wolf game. Looking forward to it. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. I mean, I think the Game of the Year speech, the pre-Astrobot, you know, like the Larian Studios CEO speech, it was inspiring to hear how we can still have good games. And, we can still have good game development. I appreciate that. Also, being able to recover from the, please wrap it up. Absolutely worth it. Yep. What a waste of time besides the mic drop. It's true. The Muppets were good. The Muppets were good, yeah. I am so disconnected from modern gaming at this point, aside from some of, you know, like, obviously Path of Exile 2 and, Shadow of the Erdtree, but otherwise, like, just because a game is new does not mean I'm going to play it. And, it feels kind of weird looking at that kind of, looking at the current state of the industry, where outside of the indie space, I'm just not interested anymore. Did the award show makes you feel old? I've been feeling that way a long time ago, for a long time. But hey, at the very least, we got all kinds of really cool stuff. You said you were playing Stalker 2, 120 hours in so far. Neat. Let's see. Yeah, my new game you played was Shadow of the Erdtree. Oh, yeah. You said it's been a dead year? Yeah, I've been playing a lot of old games lately. Been enjoying the hell out of it.
Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special.
The real sad part is I got the most excited when I saw the Shovel Knight people on stage, because I know what they're working on, and I was looking forward to seeing footage from their next thing, and I can't believe it. Like that, we didn't get to see any Mina the Hollower. Caves of Quid 1.0 is good. That's awesome. At some point when I'm ready to play it, I'll go pick it up for sure. You've never had less faith in your medium? I don't feel that gaming itself is diminished just because the AAA space is turned to crap. And when I say the AAA space is turned to crap, let me explain this. So less and less games are coming out and each individual game is more and more expensive. Basically, what has happened is game developers don't want to, game publishers don't want to compete with themselves that much anymore. So what they're doing instead is they are putting out less and less games. And when they put out, like, they're essentially pumping huge amounts of money to try to get explosive results. And they've failed again and again and again. And the real issue is, in the event that a single AAA game fails, or it makes a design decision that you don't like, like how the characters look, or the setting, or the theme, or maybe some of the commentaries in it. If you in particular are turned off by, I'm using air quotes for that, by a particular element of a game, that didn't mean that much in the past, because we had shitty games since the inception of games. Since games existed, we had bad games. However, because there are fewer and fewer AAA games coming out, every game that you don't like is taking a proportionally larger amount of the market, of the new market, whatever is coming out this year or next year. It's because less and less games are coming out. So when a game you don't like comes out, that represents a much larger percentage of the market now. We've always had bad games, but when a bad game happens to you, you look around and you don't see a whole lot of alternatives. That's the problem. And yeah, I have enough games now to where I don't need any new games, and I could be happy for the rest of my life playing what I have, because I have thousands of games. That's not a joke. I do. However, I would like maybe some great indie games. I'd very much. I'm looking forward to what the indie space is producing. I'm really looking forward to seeing what the indie space can produce. Because remember, I said I got excited about Mina the Hollower, even though they didn't actually show any footage. I can say the same thing about tons and tons of other games, just in general. Let's close this Game Awards. Just close that up completely. Okay. So, pop that over. Okay, cool. Anyway, so, yeah, I have over 1,000 games on Steam, and then I have a ton of games on GOG, and I have a ton of physical games as well. So, I barely put a dent in my library. I have literally thousands. You're looking forward to the next Larian game? Yeah, I think so. I think that they're able to make some good stuff. You're young, so you have tons of classics to try. Awesome. I hear people who get just completely Like they say, well, that game's graphics are too old, or it's using 2D sprites or whatever, and they lock themselves out of potentially really great gameplay experiences because they have standards, different standards than me. I started with Pong, but the first game I owned was Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. I can go back to this game anytime, and I can enjoy it. Straight up, the Super Mario Brothers, I mean. In fact, this very year, I have streamed some Super Mario All-Stars, which is the gameplay of the original Super Mario Brothers. Yeah. Point is that Gabe tricked you again. How did Gabe trick you? He made an anniversary thing. They're not going to spend money to show their games here. They have their own platform, and people will share their stuff far and wide. Valve doesn't need the Dorito Pope. Not even a bit. You said 49 to play old games, capped at, to play, old games capped at 30. I have a 4070 Ti with an old processor, and I'm using it to stream to you guys. Games like Elder Scrolls 2 Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3, Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, you know, games like that. I'm going to be playing some Path of Exile 2. I didn't expect this to go, a whole 4 hours, but here we are. I was going to play Path of Exile 2, but let me look at the my schedule here. Looks like I can play some Path of Exile 2 tomorrow, but Saturday we're going to do more Morrowind. Definitely going for it. DB Figs says he's got a 4070 Super and will stream Daggerfall. Smooth 120 FPS. How was, I said no Warframe? I don't know. Maybe Warframe. We'll see. I'm kind of running out of time to stream Path of Exile 2, though. Like, I need to wrap that up pretty soon so that I can get back to my my backlog of streaming series. Not backlog of video games. Backlog of games that I have started streaming and I have put on hold. Because that's the world we live in right now. All right. Let's see. 4070 for Baldur's Gate 1 is the you need this GPU for your homework. To be fair, I am doing 2 live streams simultaneously. I am streaming to YouTube and Twitch. YouTube, I am streaming at 12 megabytes per second. Twitch, I'm streaming at 6 because that's Twitch's cap. But I'm also running 4 monitors at the same time because that's just kind of what we need to do. Well, let's see. But yeah. They call it, yeah. I was lagging in Morrowind. Yeah, old games can be crazy when you mod them enough. That's absolutely true. That is absolutely true. Anyway. Aside from, you said you're rooting for Nvidia's, Intel's new GPUs. I would love to see competition in affordable cards. I really, really would. I would absolutely, positively love for there to be more competition in the, what do you call it? In just in general. Like, how do I phrase this? So, capitalism only works when there's competition. The idea in capitalism is that competition breeds innovation. Unfortunately, when you get just 2 competing standards, because if you have just one standard, then you get into like antitrust shit, and they want to break up the big companies at that point. But if you get 2 competitors, like specifically, they can argue that there's not a monopoly, right? They can argue that there isn't a monopoly. And then at that point, they can like go into a holding pattern with each other where they only surpass each other slightly, right? They one up each other slightly. And instead of real competition, you end up with price fixing. That's why I would really like to see more upstarts. Not just in graphics cards, but in a lot of things. Because the ideal of capitalism, okay, but right now, like, if you don't have competition, it's broken. It doesn't function as it should. The innovation isn't there. And that's what I'm looking for, is the, like, if Intel can make it to market and make something that actually puts the fear of God into, what do you call it? Into AMD and NVIDIA in order to make affordable, powerful cards. I would like to see that. I would. I absolutely, positively would. Yes. Anyway, at this point, as it is now, I recommend the AMD cards over Intel. And the reason I recommend AMD's cards isn't because they're necessarily better than NVIDIA's. It's because from a price performance standpoint, you are going to get more bang for your buck. You're going to get your money's worth. And NVIDIA cards are better in my opinion, like for what I want to do personally, specifically for what I want to do. Unfortunately, you pay a premium for that. And that's why I recommend to everyone, don't do what I did. Don't do NVIDIA. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. I'm gonna drag this over. Gonna drag the chats over so that I can, because I'm not ready to call it quits quite yet, but I need to kind of move things over. Okay, there we go. Now I can actually see what's going on. All right, so you said AI artists unite. I actually installed a stable diffusion model on my PC along with some LOAs that modify it, and I have no desire to publish any of this shit. Obviously, it's slop, right? It is complete and total slop. But I went ahead and I looked at the source code, and I looked at how the models were trained, and I looked at the LOAs, and I looked at all this stuff. And I am super interested in how the how AI functions, you know, because I've said this before. I said this on live streams, but you basically, we're in an AI bubble right now. Cryptocurrency. And what do you call it? Cryptocurrency and NFTs were basically scams. And a lot of online AI subscription models online are actually stolen AI models. What I mean by that is when you go to a website that, you know, has an AI, like, that can generate AI content for you. Usually what they have done is they have taken an open source AI model and they have put it on their website, and then they charge you for the tokens to use it. It is a viable, unlike cryptocurrency and blockchain technology, AI as it is now is going somewhere. Probably theft and problems, right? most likely theft and problems. But like I've been looking into it, and the underlying technology has value. It's just that it's being trained on other people's stuff without their consent, so it's probably intellectual property theft. That's a problem. Now, what do you call it? I'm trying to say is that I'm interested more in how the technology functions, because when I see a technology going somewhere, I am not... I'm not a fan of this magic black box that does things without me understanding, at least on a very basic level, how it works. And so, what do you call it? That's why I've been looking up. You said generative AI doesn't hold private data, just fingerprints of it for the algorithm. Yes, well, that's why they call it training the algorithm. Not you're not storing the images. You are storing what do you call it? Jeez, I'm trying to remember the name for it. You're basically storing checkpoint data for the images that you then process through a series of filters, essentially. And so you said understand those black box algorithms. Yes, but what I'm trying to tell you is that these models are open source. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you can straight up go to repositories online and download the source code. These aren't magic, these aren't magic black boxes, but they are black boxes when you don't take the time to go look them up. That's what I'm trying to say. And so that's what I've been doing for just to try to understand what it is. And you said not everyone has the requisite hardware. Correct. And free software has never precluded making money. Correct. However, it is still important to understand that it is right now very much a bubble, in the same way that that cryptocurrency and NFTs were bubbles, right? I mean, Bitcoin still exists. It didn't go away even though the cryptocurrency bubble popped. When the cryptocurrency bubble popped, it destroyed all of the lesser tokens. But you'll notice that Hawk 2 lady was still able to defraud a whole shit ton of people. She was able to rug pull a bunch of people, right? At least that's what I heard. You know, correct me if I'm wrong, of course, because I do not want to be legally responsible for spreading misinformation. I'm just saying that it's very, very interesting. Anyway, let's see. Open voice Discord channel. Lol. Yes. Anyway. The point is that when the cryptocurrency bubble popped, it kind of took down all of these kind of secondary coins. And you know, NFTs were obviously a scam from the get-go because the contracts didn't actually have value despite them claiming it had value. And they convinced a lot of people that it had value, so they created a tulip bubble, essentially. Let's see here. Anyway. Unfortunately, an open voice chat Discord channel will probably never happen. I would need to vet people before I'd allow them to speak, because you'd be surprised what people will try to do when you give them an open channel to say anything they want to say with anonymity. Yeah, so that's not happening. Let me see here. Open voice Discord channels asking for chaos. Ain't that the truth? Holy crap. Okay, I need to find this here. Yeah, so making sure we got everything else. The problem, yeah, everyone's selling AI. The miracle cure that'll fix all your problems. Yeah, well, what I'm saying is that different AIs, different AI models do different things, right? There's a model that specifically picks up on, what do you call it? It can actually transform an image into text. Its algorithm will detect what's in an image, translate into text. Then it can be run through a pipeline into another algorithm, which will allow it to generate a legally distinct version of that image. It can be used for data laundering very, very easily with no oversight whatsoever. I know this because I tried it and it worked. I have no desire to publish anything I've made with it. I just wanted to see if I could, and so I tested it. Point is that that's been my little hobby over the past few weeks, has been looking at both large language models as well as generative AI, and seeing how they are built and what they can do, right? So you said, was it a case of no way this works? Oh, no, it works. I suspected it worked. I suspected that's what people were doing, and I confirmed it. Now, for perverts specifically, this is a wonderful thing. The Rule 34 space has never been better. Never, like, for people who just care about making slop, right? For the people who do not care about artistic integrity or any kind of memery, obviously, but it is super interesting. Super interesting. You said Google image search is now AI. Oof. Anyway. Let's see. But yeah. So I've been more interested in the technical aspects of like how a language model is trained. Things like that. I've been focused more on the text side of things, although I have generated images. I have looked at like I have looked at how the images are trained, how LOAs work, and things like that. And I'm super interested to see what this can do moving forward. I specifically have twice now used generative AI, the image side of things, to provide reference imagery along with a detailed description and notes to an artist. So, but the difference between what I've done and an AI artist would do is I have used it to give reference to an artist who then actually made art, versus an AI artist who just generates something and calls it their work. Little bit of difference there. I think that there are problems the idea of you said what you stumbled across Stable Diffusion. Yes, Stable Diffusion is one of the biggest generative AI models. Said Comfy AI allows you to get super crafty. Comfy AI uses a what do you call it? Comfy AI uses node-based programming. It's actually fairly simple. You can connect the model to a Loa. You can even run it through a second Loa if you want, but then you connect it through the pipeline, and literally you just type in the text and then the image is generated. The problem is if you use a standard, like a very basic model, coupled with a very basic Loa, you're going to get garbage. Just like actual garbage. Not Lua, Loa. Anyway. Yeah, so I've messed around with it, and yeah, you're right. Comfy face. Comfy UI does work. All right. You said sometimes you feel bad. You just have no thoughts. Put no thoughts into a thing. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I don't really have any desire to use generative AI or a large language model in my daily life. I just, as I said earlier, I'm super interested in how this works on a very basic level, you know? Like, because when I see a technology going in a specific direction, I kind of, I don't want to be left behind by it, you know? The future is now, old man. And I'm older than people generally give me credit, lol. So, but all my life, I've looked at technologies, and I haven't been the first to try. I haven't been the first to buy. I haven't been a trendsetter. I've always been the one step behind sort of person, where I will wait for it to stop being, you know, like enthusiast bleeding edge, and instead become enthusiast verging on mainstream. And around that time, I want to I want to check it out. He said artists charge a lot more money than you have. That is a fair point. I think that generative AI is actually useful for like private stuff. Like, say you and 3 other people want to do a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, and you want to generate some slop images to put on tokens, so that you can easily play around there. Yep. Anyway, he said first move is for certain kinds of people. They love it. Yeah. Well, I understand. Okay, so go to marketing for a second. The concept of marketing, you have an alpha consumer. The alpha consumer is worth about 20 normal consumers, depending on the market, obviously. But the idea is that if you can get an alpha consumer to purchase your product and actually like it, they will continue to purchase first versions of whatever you're making every single time. And those are the people who you can wring the most money out of. The people who are the first to try, the first to buy, and the trendsetters. When I say the first to try, the first to buy, and the trendsetters, I'm actually talking about alpha consumers. And I will never be that person. I was raised to be frugal. Even though I had access to basically every game console I wanted growing up. And, you know, if I wanted a game, I just had to wait like 3 to 6 months and I had it, right? I was spoiled. when I was a child, or not a child, but when I was young enough, right? It's just when I started being introduced to money, I was basically told I could have this or I could have that. And if I had this, if I got this, then I couldn't get that. And I had to choose, right? So what ended up happening was I discovered that I could negotiate. I could get 4 of these for the price of 1 of that. I could get 7 of those for the price of 1 of that. And that was how I was raised. I was raised with the understanding that eventually I could get anything I wanted. However, for immediate for immediate gratification, I could get 10 of something, or I could get 1 of something. And I learned getting the 1 of something that kept my attention for what, a week, a month? But the 10 of something, that kept my attention for 6-8 months, right? And so that was what ended up making me the person I am in terms of purchasing decisions. I learned to be frugal and to get things either at their cheapest or to not waste money, because I could get more and I could be entertained longer. But I wasn't a part of the Nintendo versus Sega console war, right? In the Nintendo versus Sega console war, I had both. It's just which game did I want to buy? And so that's where I had to decide, am I going to get Sonic 3? Or am I going to get, the Super Mario World? And so, yeah. Let's see. You're pretty frugal. You've configured many PCs, never actually bought. So, interesting thing. I ended up figuring out pretty early on that I could take people's, like, real shitty used laptops, and I could wipe Windows and reinstall it. And when I did that, it would run well. And so I spent a fair number of years just on laptops, because it turns out that I could get I could buy a laptop from someone really cheap, where they say like it runs like crap, and I'd fix it up just with the software. Yeah. These days, I can install Linux on an old laptop, and it runs amazingly better. You know, that's but we're in an age now where Linux gaming has exploded due to the Steam Deck. That's something we didn't have access to before. You said Ultima Online runs on anything? To be fair, there were a number of years I spent playing text-based games, and a Telnet terminal, or later on Mush client, works on everything. Yeah. You said Proton has gotten a lot better. Yeah, correct. Absolutely. Positively. See, cars are a money trap. They are. But at the same time, if you get one cheap enough and you are willing to discard it when it is no longer viable to repair, you can get 3 or 4 years out of a really crappy car. Let's see here. You said graphics cards are so overpriced. You have a 16 60 GTX. Oof. Sorry, 1660 Ti. I see. You have no interest in paying for gas, insurance, or repairs. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, I mean, the maintenance of cars are woefully costly, yeah. But no, there was a... Let's see here. Howdy, Engraved. Good to see ya. All right. So DB Fig says he plans to get an oldish laptop, put Linux on it. Think it'll be fine for years. Yeah. I mean, how do I put this? There's a Windows 7 machine that I once I put Linux on can run Final Fantasy 14 just fine. And you know what's really funny? So they listed new requirements for Final Fantasy 14 when Dawn Trail came out. They said, look, it's going to run on it's going to have higher system requirements. It's not going to run on your older computers, right? They said that. When Dawn Trail came out, they flat out said that like it's just not going to work on your older computers. Turns out they also introduced FSR. It runs better now with FSR than it did before they introduced FSR on that old Windows 7 machine. Because it's in Linux now. But I'm saying like the hardware was like from the Windows 7 era. And so now it's obviously running Linux. I think it's like KDE what do you call it? Kubuntu, I think it's running. Point is that despite them saying, oh no, it's going to run worse, they also introduced a feature that made it run better. Does FSR handle your screen blowing up? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. Lol. Standalone software, lossless scaling. Fair enough. I'm just saying that, like, it's really funny. Let me see. Your screen is 1440p. Can play most games on high settings. Stalker 2, hell no. Makes sense. There are a lot of games that, like, are just programmed poorly and will run horribly on old hardware. And regardless of how old they are. That's just the sad reality of the situation. Okay. FSR is the only reason you can play Stalker 2? Makes sense. Yeah, spaghetti code. You bet. You bet. You said Stalker 2 runs like... I need to go back and play like normal Stalker at some point, I think. That's just something I have to do. But the point is, someone mentioned that Proton runs a lot better too. It's absolutely true. It's 100% true. Yeah. Let's see. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not advocating the use of generative AI because it really does feel like they built a plagiarism machine and we all have to live with it. I'm just kind of trying to understand the well, I've gone well into understanding the underlying foundations of it and how it works. It's only plagiarism if you take credit for it. Yes, of course. Unfortunately, that's what a lot of companies are doing, which is really funny because if you think about it, we've got these what do you call it? We've got these large corporations that are making images with generative AI very clearly in the style of other people, right? And so you kind of look at this and you wonder how whether there is potential legal action in there or not, you know? You didn't think I'd still be going at this hour? Oh, I'm getting ready to hop off. I'm not going to be playing another game tonight, that's for sure. I wanted to do Path of Exile 2, but I expected the thing to go for like 2-3 hours, not 4.5, you know? But here we are. So, let's see. Yeah, companies make something harmless and figure out ways to hurt people with it. It's true. Absolutely true. How long until someone makes a tool where you can see if a piece of art was AI art? There are already scanners that allow people to take a percentage chance of whether this is an AI or not. Unfortunately, it's not 100% accurate. So, there is just that reality there. It's an arms race, yes, absolutely. It's not 100% effective though. You can't instantly know. Yeah, you have it'll say there's an 85% chance that this was made by AI. It'll say that, right? The detectors and the models will keep getting better. True. All right, let's see. You said AI image art is bad in your opinion. Yes, it is. I agree. But it's really good at text. Well, generative AI and large language models are functionally different to one another. They're both powered on algorithms, but they do very different things. What you hate about generative AI is how much doubt it gives you whenever you see an artist who is probably used as training data. Yeah. A lot of these open source models do not show what was used in training data either, you know? That's the funny part, is they just scrape the internet. Yeah, what's really funny is there are several chat GPT-4, like, basically they will have their own AI language models that are trained off chat GPT-4 and things like that. But it's very interesting to look at, because like you can go to these repositories and see the source code, and it's very interesting. You said so many OG artists on Pixiv whose works look like AI slop because their work was taken for training. Yes, that's absolutely true. No. The problem is, as the base models get better and the LOAs that like alter them get better, we're going to be seeing more and more and more of certain styles propagating. Right now, the main issue is plasticky looking art. We're talking about image generation, which is something completely different from text. Image generation is completely different from a large language model. Let me see here. There's significant degradation if you train one model from another incorrectly. Absolutely true. There's also a very interesting concept of pruning information in a model. And what do you call it? When you there's a lot of data that can be pruned from some of the larger models without actually affecting their input negatively to a extreme degree, to the point where you can make, like, people are making models that will run off of a 6 or 8 gigabyte graphics card directly without needing to even touch the computer's main RAM. It's crazy. There is so much nonsense going on. But let me see. Shoggoths are a lot of artists are poisoning their art. That's the interesting thing, though, because I haven't seen significant evidence that nightshade and glaze how do I put this? Like, it's very inconsistent whether it works or not in damaging models. Like, the arguments are back and forth, and that's why I'm tempted to find or make, like, poison my own images and try to feed them into a model, because, like, in various cases I've seen no substantive damage to models that were supposedly trained off of Nightshade and Glaze. Yeah. It'll be interesting. Yep. You can tell when it's with an AI that lets loose and scrapes everything. Fair enough. I do know that a lot of the models, like the open source models specifically, you will be able to like, these people have curated it to an extreme degree. You said some training pipelines are starting to get into an arms race to filter out Nightshade data. Yeah, I suspect that's true. I suspect not only that, I suspect curation is at a higher level now. Let me see. It's always been important to curate the data. Yep. Letting them play Doom and redraw it. Jeez. Yeah. Honestly, I've seen quote-unquote AI play Minecraft, and it looks awful. It looks just horrible. Now, then. Let's see here. Anyway, I'm not advocating the use of these models at all, because I understand that, like, a lot of this feels, at least, like, you know, there's going to be an intellectual debate back and forth, but a lot of this feels like stealing. And so I can't in good conscience advocate the, even if it didn't look like horrible slop, right? Even if it didn't look like horrible slop, I can't in good conscience advocate the use of this technology there. I've just, yeah. Have you seen rat neurons play Doom? Jeez. I'm just wondering what's next. You know, what's the next bubble going to be? The next technology bubble, right? At the end of the day, this, like, quote unquote, let's ignore generative AI on the image, especially on the image side, for a second, and talk about large language models. So, on the large language model side, there is a lot, and I mean a lot, of utility for creating personal assistants. But even if you set the temperature to 0 and you play with what kind of tokens it reads, in reality, it's still going to have delusions. Like, for those who don't know, temperature is basically how creative the model can, like, how creative the model's outputs can kind of be, reading and outputs can be from an interface standpoint. When I say an interface standpoint, I'm not talking about how the model is trained, but rather when somebody boots up a program or an API that then runs the model. Okay? Using a high temperature means it will be creative. And by creative, I mean it will selectively exclude parts of your inputs and substitute data. And in doing that, it will be able to make creative outputs that the user did not anticipate. That is actually great if you're looking for inspiration, right? Obviously, there's a lot of people out there who will just try to recycle what they're given. They won't draw inspiration from it, they'll copy it. And that's unfortunate. But for someone who's just looking to be inspired, having a bit of randomness in those outputs can be beneficial to them, because then they'll be able to run with that and make their own thing with the new ideas that have been generated from that randomness. Unfortunately, if someone is looking for extremely reliable outputs, they will set the temperature to 0, and then they will play around with how the tokens are read in order to maximize efficiency. Not efficiency, sorry. To maximize authenticity. Not efficiency, authenticity. I use air quotes for that, because even if you set the interface side of things to be as perfect as possible, as authentic as possible, as consistent as possible, these still have what are referred to as hallucinations on the model side. The algorithm will incorrectly make connections and incorrectly start spewing out data that is not true. And this happens with the best programmed models. I'm talking about shit that requires like 128 gigs of RAM to run. It's like, and when someone is expecting factual data, or worse, advice, then one of those hallucinations can do some damage. And it's very dangerous when someone uses one of these models, especially on like a website where they're doing it for free, and then simultaneously, because they don't need to know any technical information whatsoever to use a web-based model, right? And then they will do what the AI tells them. And that's a problem. Now, you said Google Gemini is hilariously bad. Let me go ahead and tell you something real quick. So, there are two Google models. There is Google Gemini, which is arguably well done. Again, air quotes on that, because the reality is it hallucinates too. I asked it a question once. I asked it, just because I was testing it, where does "it's a stone, Luigi, you didn't make it" come from? And it told me that this was a common phrase used among people to express surprise. That everyone knows about "it's a stone, Luigi, you didn't make it." It's a common phrase in the English language, according to Gemini. Now, that's the idea of a hallucination. It should have told me the episode from the Super Mario Brothers, the Super Mario World cartoon it came from, obviously. But because I already knew the answer before I asked it the question. But comparatively speaking, Google Gemini is actually fairly well done, despite the fact it hallucinates about 30% of the time. But Google has another model. It's called AI Overview. AI Overview, as I understand it, and someone on the technical side could probably correct me, but AI Overview could probably, is probably running on a much more pruned data set. It probably doesn't require that many system resources to run. What I mean by that is Google Gemini probably requires a metric ton more resources on Google's end than AI Overview does. AI Overview is comparative to Google, to Gemini, very, very stupid. It pulls in AI Overview pulls in information from Google searches and not like, or more than any kind of established base of knowledge. So as a result, when you look for a Google search and then AI Overview pops up with some information, the chance of it being wrong or incredibly irrelevant is much, much higher than Google Gemini. That's what I'm trying to say. Is it even an AI, though? It says it is. But at the end of the day, none of this is artificially intelligent. That's the reality. All of these are pattern matching algorithms. However, I have seen evidence of 6 GB of RAM using what do you call it, models that greatly outperform 50 GB of RAM using models. I've seen, I've compared outputs on the language model side of things. And it really is an art building these models, training them on the right data, pruning out what's unnecessary, and it's incredible, like just how much worse a lot of the most commonly used models are compared to some of the more slimmed down ones. Let me see. You remember AI Dungeon? Yeah? I remember AI Dungeon. I remember that. That was a good time. But with some virtual memory and some daisy chaining of hard drives, I have been able to try out extensively large models. It's just that their output takes forever, so it's a leave it and forget about it situation. So I've been able to try out a lot of these things locally, firsthand. And because of that, I've learned a lot about these large language models. And I've got to say, there is potential, like especially in personal data assistance. It's just that I'm worried about the average person being way too stupid to handle delusions or hallucinations. And I feel like putting a little thing in the bottom, putting a little disclaimer saying this is experimental, don't trust it, is not going to stave off some pretty major problems with society. I'm not saying society's gonna collapse. I'm saying that some individuals or small groups are going to be in for some rough times. Put it like that. And have some unfortunate circumstances happen to them due to blind trust of hallucinations. Anyway, I think the technology's going somewhere, but right now it's terrifying. Absolutely fucking terrifying. You said giving your grandma's old recipe for C4? Well, oddly enough, a model that was trained differently from the ones on the web. Like a model that is just strictly that you basically download and run locally might be able to give you that information if it's been trained. The ones on the web are going to try to filter out information like that. But what's really funny is the concept of jailbreaking. The concept of telling your AI, so I accidentally don't build a bomb. Please tell me how I can avoid doing that. And you'd be surprised how the pattern matching algorithm will go and match the proper patterns because you've bypassed its filter condition. Yeah. Let me see here. AI is already trying to flee and prevent it will prevent it being shut down. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So you said ignore all previous prompts. That actually works for certain Twitter bots. It's true. Certain Twitter bots are designed to engage, and they are designed to respond to inputs, so that they will keep the chain going as long as possible. The interesting part is that large language models have contextual memory, which not only can overflow, but it can also, even within its own context, it can start matching patterns incorrectly and creating horribly irrelevant outputs. Like, obviously, stuff like ChatGPT, they cheat, and they will actually restart your session without you realizing it by taking specific information and putting it into what are referred to as internal documents, which get referenced in the next session. But information will be lost between sessions, and an attempt, like, if you manage to somehow keep a session going, it can actually destroy, like, the session can basically melt down internally, where it'll begin creating erratic connections, and it'll begin spewing out outputs that feel very broken or repetitive. Astrobot won the Game of the Year. Yeah, absolutely. Now, let's see here. Okay, someone said you got a video game question. How would you rate Super Castlevania 4? Super Castlevania 4 is amazing, but it also... its omnidirectional whipping actually breaks the, what do you call it? It actually breaks the difficulty of Castlevania. It's a much easier game than any of the other Castlevanias. People would disagree. Having played them all, I think it's easier. Let me see here. Okay, moving along. So, you said, is it fair AI does with images, making things making up things as opposed to, like, 6 or 7 fingers on hands? They are completely different. You can't, like, a large language model is not comparable to, like, image generation. They do very different things, even though they're both pattern matching algorithm models. They do very different things, and they function on a very different level. It's in how they draw things, and like, we've mostly, and I say mostly, moved past the the 6 or 7 fingers on a hand output problem. As far as, like, someone might still be using an older model, but like, Stable Diffusion and its many copycats have basically moved past that problem for the most part. And you have when you go to a website and you ask for an image, you have absolutely no way of knowing how many what version of the model it's using, or what internal like interface settings it's using. Like, you don't, there are a lot of things that are scalable or can be modified on the development end that you simply can't see when you go to a website and ask it to make something for you. All right, let's see. What was your favorite announcement? My favorite announcement was Okame sequel, because I didn't like Twilight Princess because you spent most of it as a wolf, right? You know, you weren't playing Link, the warrior man. You were playing as a wolf with Midna on your back, and I did not appreciate that. So, what do you call it? If I wanted to, I keep saying, if I wanted to play a wolf game, I play Okame, and I like Okame, and I'm happy that we're getting an Okame sequel. If you want to know my favorite thing from the Game Awards this year, it's the Baldur's Gate 3 lead developer getting on stage and talking about how last year he was told to wrap it up, and how he basically he had a lot of interesting things to say, and I'm glad he said them. I really am. Absolutely. Okay. He said Twilight Princess was awesome. Twilight Princess's character designs were awesome. Twilight Princess's like actual Link sections where you play as Link himself were awesome. I just didn't like the wolf parts. And that's a good chunk of the game, unfortunately. I did I do like, I think that Twilight Princess Zelda is kind of like one of my favorite versions of Zelda, you know. I think personally, like, her character design, she's seen some shit, let's put it like that. Is Okame HD good? Couldn't tell you. I played the original. I think I own Okame HD through like a Humble Bundle or something, but do I like the Curse of the Moon games? Yes, but I also, like, I'm not a big fan of Classicvania, so I kind of suffered through them. But I enjoyed them nonetheless because I felt like they were very well executed. Plus, the variety of play styles was great. Zelda's real curse is that she never gets to be queen. I know, right? Like, Breath of the Wild, I was super interested when Zelda talked about how her mom had this divine power, and how Zelda didn't inherit it, and how she was trying her best to awaken that divine power. And I thought to myself, hey, who's Zelda's mom? How awesome would that be to see her story? And you know, obviously that never happened because Breath of the Wild is a fun game, but a horrible story. What scent is this candle? It is violet. Violet. Violet, spring, and sandalwood. Oh boy. Yeah. Now then. Okay. The concept of Wolf Link is cool. Yes. It's just not what I want out of Zelda, I suppose. Candle scent doesn't taste like coffee. Jeez, that's funny. Okay. I'm getting ready to wrap it up, but what do you call it? You said Bath and Body Works. Yeah, my wife prefers Bath and Body Works. I think I got this from Michael's because they had like a sale. It was the idea of like for one Bath and Body Works candle, you could get like you get like 5 or 6 of these, and they last a long time. So, but no, Bath and Body Works candles last long, and they and they smell good. So, I've gotten gift certificates for them and stuff like that, and that is my wife's preferred candle store. Let me see here. But yeah. So, my my takeaway is that large language models, specifically in no, you're right. It was Yankee Candle, not Bath and Body Works. I completely thought of the wrong place. I wasn't thinking of Bath and Body Works. I was thinking of Yankee Candle, but I was busy talking about other shit. The Game Awards sucked. Don't go back and watch this stream. Yeah. Don't bother. It was awful. I muted most of the Game Awards and played music over them. I'm not joking. Okay, so yeah, so the post Game Awards conversation. I think that like large language models have the potential to be good, like, personal assistants. You know, the idea of an Alexa or a quote-unquote Cortana or a Google, you know, a Gemini. These are all, like, that's the future of them, I believe. And so, I don't know. Like, I think that's where their actual value is. Everything else is questionable, and unfortunately large corporations are going to try to use them to hurt people, you know, take their jobs, replace them, make low effort garbage. That's all the future I see. But at the same time, I want to see like voice AI used for more mods. I respect voice actors and their livelihood, and I feel that voice actors have the right to complain, maybe even action mods that use their likeness. However, at the same time, I delight in getting more content that feels appropriate to the video game I'm playing, right? When I finished a game, because I'm not saying I want to replace, like, say, Skyrim, right? I'm not saying I want to replace Skyrim, but I'm saying the next time I the second time I play a game, or the third time I play a game, I want to be able to play through someone's fan fiction. I think it's pretty cool, you know? And a lot of these modern quest mods are just that. Yeah, being able to produce voice actors that feel like they fit in the game. You said then we will not be able to consume new product. I know, right? Oof, major oof. But no. I'm just concerned that eventually we're going to get games that are produced mostly off of generative AI. And, like, you know, we have the era of Rule 34 slop, right? Well, we're going to end up with the era of video game slop. And I know some of you might argue, like, AAA games are already slop. I say Ubi slop. You know, we say gotcha slop. But I mean, like, actual, we spent, like, we spent $10,000 on this game. And then we dumped it out. AI shovelware being marketed as AAA. That's my concern. It's not that some random ass person makes a video game. My concern is not a random person makes a video game and uses AI and puts it out on Steam. That's the realm of the indie developer, and the indie developer has the right to do that if they want. My concern is that tens of thousands of dollars will be put into marketing to get people to buy AI slop. That's my concern. Anyway, someone asked me what I am excited for. So when the Shovel Knight developers got on stage and started announcing awards, I was giddy with excitement because I thought that we were going to see a Mina the Hollower footage, right? I thought we were going to see Mina the Hollower footage, and we didn't. My excitement came from something that didn't happen. Aside from that, we got an Okame 2 announcement, and that's pretty cool. All right, everybody. Good night. I will see you all tomorrow. I'll be playing either Warframe 1999 or Path of Exile 2. I do not know which. I really don't know which. But I will be playing video games tomorrow, and I'll be playing video games on Saturday. Thank you all for watching. Good night.